Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We're doing a new game tonight. Legitimate Space Corp Simulator. Did the prologue of this one a bit ago, and it was enjoyable. And actually, this may be the impetus for me starting my game dev. Just playing this game got my brain working on a tangentially related idea, and I just started going. So I've already thanked the dev once, and I'll probably thank them several times since then. Because yeah, I enjoy this game. So we're gonna do it. I'm not gonna do either of those. We're gonna start over.
Are you bloody joking? The human is starting today. I'm stuck in a different sector for 2 more space months. One with good behaviour. Corporate's really gonna let that wrinkly-brained simian run my station on their own. Are they mental? Okay. No need for me to short-circuit. The onboard AI can handle this. He is me, after all. Even if their species is as painfully daft as they say, all they need to do is not blow up the ship, maintain my legitimate business, and follow orders. Well, maybe I can send them a card. Sorry your planet blew up. And welcome to Space Cove.
All those damn aliens blowing up our planets.
Well, alright. I guess you can man the pumps for now. Why don't you go ahead? Look for the display controlling the radio. I imagine humans have radios, yeah? How about you switch it to a different channel or something? I hate this song.
Kitty. Alright, I don't know if it's me that got more sensitive or the game that got more sensitive. I'm gonna turn that down. No. Buh. Buh. Maybe that's a little too low. Yeah, there, okay. New station.
I don't like this one either. Whatever, I guess it's your decision. Anyways, your job is simple. See those gas pumps over there? Good. So listen, ships are gonna fly in. You're gonna wait for them to land, not get crushed by them, and fill them up. Once a ship lands, you're gonna go grab a pump. Click on the highlighted fuel port. After that, line the needles up. Click again. Get the credits. Easy.
I love the dialogue in this. Just the writing style on this narrator introducer character. It's really nice. Really nice and smooth.
Alright, now wait. Don't click or stop until the needles are lined up. That's how we make the most credits. In case it wasn't clear, human, credits are what we're after. Okay. So, this was new.
Hang on. That went too low.
News to me, but apparently you were hired as interim manager. Figured you were just fit for handling gas, but corporate seems desperate to fill the last guy's position. It is what it is. Listen, management notices you've got the ability to push buttons, and that's the kind of explosive talent we need at this juncture. Why don't you head on over to the bridge? I'll unlock the doors for you.
Alright. Bridge.
Oh, blimey. Look at that mess. Okay, look. Before we can do anything here, we need to get this trash situation sorted out.
Trash.
Go on. Look at the track, pushing buttons and grabbing things. You're a natural.
Yay.
Okay,
I can push buttons. I can grab things.
This stuff stinking up the joint. We need to take this bag to the airlock. Open up your map and make your way there. I'll unlock the doors for you. Don't forget the bag.
Bag. In hand. Cat. On ground. Cat. Out of the airlock.
Alright, drop the bag. Now you see that button? Just outside the airlock door? That's gonna open up the airlock to the cold, dark
Kitty?
vacuum of space.
Kitty?
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and click that button. Just make sure you're not in the
Kitty?
airlock when you click it. Don't make me have to train another human.
You might wanna move, kitty. Oh, kitty. Kitty. Stop. Don't. Stop. If you go in there one more time, I'm pushing the button. Yep. Kitty.
Great button.
Go on in there, Kitty.
All right. Fantastic. You've learned about our cutting-edge trash disposal unit. You know a bit of the station now.
Space.
Perhaps everyone was wrong about you. Now then, let's head to the center of the station, where the shop was. I've got a surprise for you.
Kitty.
Here's the surprise. Now you've got 2 jobs. Gas attendant, shop attendant. You'll be doing it all. Anyways, you're gonna need to learn about building things, like shelves. Why don't you go ahead, open up your build tool, and put a couple of shelves down.
I
Put
will
some
do
credits
that.
in your account to get you started.
As soon as I finish cleaning the kitty. There. Kitty face clean. Kitty face clean. Alright, R for tool menu. Now this is new.
This is the fabricator. Some humans call it construction mode for some reason, but whatever. Listen, navigate through the categories, select the fantastic.
There.
I'll put
I
a
did
couple
it.
more credits in your account. Don't worry about paying me back, it's already taken out of your paycheck. Now we need
Great.
to get those shelves
Thanks.
stocked. Head back to the bridge, find the computer with all the snacks for purchase, and order yourself some products for customers to buy.
Okay, so can I move stuff? Hold to free place. Okay. Rotate. It doesn't want to rotate. That's fine. It's probably like forced to lock to the wall so customers can actually get to the stuff. That's fine. I don't know yet. Hold to move. There we go. Okay. Got it. So I was thinking I wanted these a little bit lower. Yeah. Lower. Okay. Go on the bridge, right? Into the bridge. Access the computer. Order snacks. What would I like? I would like one of each. Cool. I love being able to click the computer while
You've
we're
been able to do
out
it
here
all
instead of
so
having to go into
far.
the menu.
I was told your species was dumb as a bag of space rocks.
Thanks,
and
bud.
Yet here you are, using computers, pushing buttons, building shelves and whatnot. Surprising. Anyways, the delivery is on its way. You should meet the pilot at the cargo bay. Don't keep him waiting.
I'll beat the kitty there.
This is the cargo hold. See the ship just outside. If not, it'll be here any moment. You can't miss it. Just walk up to it, and in... Okay, you got the shipment.
I know what I'm
You
doing.
can put it on the cart just over there. Or you can run it to the shop right away. Anyways, what I'm going to need you to do is grab that crate, walk it to those pretty little shelves you built, and start stocking them with products.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Stocking products. I get it. Rocket ramming.
Fantastic. The store opens at 9 sharp.
Comet
Customers
crackers.
will be arriving at the station soon. Try to tolerate their presence long enough
Cosmic
to get their
cookies.
credits. They'll line up at the register when they're ready to
Actually,
check
can
out. Also, mate, ships still need fuel. You've been working on that, right?
Right. I've definitely been working on that. Absolutely. Totally didn't forget that the ships existed. Yep. Okay. I should go do that. Alright. Right, we're just gonna leave that there. I'm gonna go pump some fuel. The
The
cart.
space store is officially open for business. Customers are starting to pour in now.
The cart is much better, actually. It doesn't do the wobbly back and forth thing. Oh, the box stacking. No, the box stacking is just fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Customer.
All right, fantastic. Look, customers could be a bit rough with their products. Grab them, scan them, and drop them in the bin. Wonderful.
I did it.
By the way, human, not everyone you see owns a ship. Some of them prefer the convenience and risk of complete obliteration via teleporter. Teleporters you need to operate. You're going to have to go down to the teleporter room and help them get out of here before they realise just how stale those snacks were.
Now the box stacking that they're planning on building, I don't feel it's necessary. Because this method works great. Do I remember how to aim? I do. That one didn't work. Okay. And balls. Nope. Nope. Come back. Come back. Yeah, the part that was driving me crazy was the cart wobbling. You pick up the cart and it just flails back and forth relentlessly. That I'm glad they fixed. Meow. Oh, hey customers. Hi everybody. How y'all doing? How you doing? Okay. Oh, good God. Okay. See, that is something that I didn't have to contend with in the prologue, because my understanding is the trash was broken when the prologue was out, so I didn't have to contend with very much trash. Now, I'll have to contend with all the trash. That's fine. We're gonna launch people into space. Hello, people.
Now just keep a circle inside the other circle. Alright, mate. Looks like you've got this more or less under control. Listen,
Come on, guys.
I'm relying on you to keep things running. They said with good behaviour, I can be back at the helm in no time. The station is yours. I mean, you can't exactly leave, but at least now you're not stuck in the gas station. Oh, that reminds me. We've rigged up the station with signage throughout letting you know what needs attention. Under no circumstances are you to go into the hydroponics bay. Seriously, I mean it. Do not go there. It's boring, quite frankly. There's nothing there for you to see. Just empty, really. So, yeah, just don't. Understood? Great. Have at it. I'm sure we'll be in touch.
See, I don't mind the overlapping at all, because you can stack it without overlapping if you want. But one of the posts in their Discord was, how many can you fit on a cart? Because yeah, you can fit a whole lot of stuff on a cart. All right, we're gonna make a little seating area over here, because it says build a bench, so I'm gonna build a bench. Furniture, bench. Purple. Bench. Purple bench. Did
I see
I
you.
seriously rotate that funky? Damn it. Hey, Blue Phoenix. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There we go. I had rotated it funky. There we go. And then, while we're at it, let's build them some decor. Like a plant. A single plant. Right there. And I guess we'll give him a second bench. Okay, let's put that right about there. And then we'll move you more central. Here we go. I put that bench too far forward. There we go. Hey, Gita. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Exactly. Sometimes goofy bugs make the best features. Shoo. Give. All right, we're gonna do the basketball thing because I do believe that the basketball is still one of the more profitable ventures in the game. And yep. I need to do gas. I need to do customers. No, I need to do teleporter. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Boop, 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 boop. We booping. Remembering how to throw is hard, I am sure. Hello, people. I am glad you are seated appropriately. Now you're seated less appropriately. But good job anyway. Nice. A for effort. Kitty. I missed. I didn't miss. I just didn't get a meow. Hello, little sheep. I should get more fuel. That. I accidentally clicked again. Whoops. That was my bad. Fuel.
All right, human. You've done good. The store is closed for the night. Tend to the station.
He said I'd done good.
If you feel you've done a good job, go ahead and crash in your bunk.
Okay. How much money do I have? I actually don't know. How much money do I have? I have... I think that might be a bug, actually. I was hearing beeps and boops while I was doing the teleporter on the teleporter's computer. And I wasn't sure what the beeps and boops were. But now I know. The beeps and boops were me clicking on cosmic cookies to add to my cart. That is not how that's supposed to work. Money. 1,300. Okay, we got plenty. Let's just top up. They got fumes is what they got. They'll be running on fumes till the next station. Okay, I can only assume that I am almost out of products. We're just gonna do that. Make sure we have some products. And then we're definitely gonna not check out the hydroponics bay.
Human, just turn around and tend to the station. There's nothing in the hydroponics bay. It's empty and boring in there.
Nothing. Nothing whatsoever in here.
Are you serious, mate? You're lucky I forgot to repair those turrets. Well, congratulations. You're officially an accomplice to my secondary business. Let's call it gardening.
Gardening. Very pretty. Very lovely garden you have here, sir. Very lovely.
Okay. In the corner, you'll see we've got some seeds for you. Grab them. Plant them on the crop beds there.
Not hydroponics. Definitely not hydroponics. Ah. Too bad gold is worthless in space. Indeed. So much worthless things. Definitely counterfeit. Alright. Okay, so, they want me to plant seed. I can plant seed.
Fantastic. You see that watering can? The one in the corner? You're gonna need to grab that and water those crops you just seeded. Perfect. Now, you're gonna need to water them every day. So check back each morning until they're ready for harvest.
Yes, sir. He was very ready to accept me being part of the business. He's like, do not, under any circumstances, go in there. What the hell is wrong with you? Why are you going in there? Okay, well, now you're in there, so we might as well do this thing. Hello, ducks. Alright, let's go get the product. Clean up some trash. Free computer! Woohoo! It might be just good enough to play Oregon Trail. Oops. The game's going great. Just started. Oh. Oh. Cart. Hang on. Can I? Yeah. Perfect. Nudged you back into place. Alright. Ramen. Crackers. Cookies. Meteor sticks. Astro almonds.
Oi. Okay. Listen. I know I told you don't go to the hydroponics bay. This is an exception. Down by the plants, you'll find a circuit breaker. Go ahead, flip those breakers. We need to get the power back on ASAP.
I love that. He's like, don't go down there. And then he accepts you going down there, no problem. And then the game forces you to go down there anyway, just in case you missed it.
Okay. The breakers are just to the left of the door. Green is on, red is off. Make sure you turn them on, and the lights will be back up in no time.
Alright, now we're going to do fuel. See, what happened last time when I clicked too early was I had attempted to click and hold to speed up the process. And that's not how you do it. So it broke. There we go. Now we got our fuel. That is correct, Ducks. It no longer has wildcard physics. However, it does have other wild things, and you also
I didn't think it was possible. I truly didn't. I thought humans were the bottom of the gravity well. But I was wrong. There's something worse. Martians. Oh, you haven't seen them yet? You will. They're sneaky. They're red. They're lumpy. And they think just because they survived 3 terraforming recalls and a coffee war, they're qualified to run a hydroponics bay?
Don't you know what time it is, mate? You're not nocturnal.
I was listening to
Why
that.
don't you try sleeping?
I was listening to that.
Generous
Alright,
to
fine.
set up for you.
Tonight's show is brought to you by Big Adam Teleporters. Need to be somewhere else fast? Why not trust Big Adam? 95% of yourself re-atomized or your money back. You're tuned to the Cosmic Review Hour with Spatial and Ebort. Wise slimes of two minds, now with double the pseudopods.
Hello, radiant receptors of the cosmos. I'm Spatial, your ever-eager aficionado of interstellar cinema.
And I am Ebort, the lone rational voice on this program. Tonight we dissect 12 Angry Clones, a so-called courtroom drama that somehow forgot the courtroom.
Forgot it? Ebort, they smashed it to rubble. The way those clones went from deliberation to detonating furniture in under 3 minutes. What a glorious escalation.
You see, that's exactly my point. The story promised us a tense moral debate about justice, duty, and the complexities of truth. Instead, the jurors abandoned the trial and spent 2 hours attempting to pulverize each other.
And what a 2 hours it was. Elbows sprouting from unexpected places, walls collapsing in rhythmic waves. Pure choreography.
The branding suggests a meditation on responsibility. 12 individuals, 1 verdict. Weighty ethical stakes. But the case? Never resolved. Not even mentioned after the first act.
True, but did you see clone number 7 catapult himself off the jury box and land on clone number 3 with a mid-air pirouette? That was art.
Spatial, the defendant's fate was left entirely unknown. Was the accused guilty? Innocent? We never learn.
Who cares when you have clone number 9 wielding a broken gavel like a plasma knife?
This is why I drink meteor mead before our shows.
My favorite sequence had to be the evidence fight. The clones used the exhibits as weapons. Remember when they hurled the star map at each other until it shredded into confetti? Stunning visuals.
That map was supposed to prove something, Spatial. Instead, it was torn apart before anyone read it.
Which is exactly why it was funny. Who needs evidence when you can have a perfectly timed uppercut?
A society that cares about justice. That's who.
Oh, lighten your cytoplasm, Ebort. Not every film needs a verdict when you've got 12 clones drop-kicking each other into orbit.
Spatial, must you always mistake noise and flailing for cinema? You'd probably applaud a documentary about paint drying if the paint can happen to fall over dramatically.
And you, Ebort, must you always turn a good brawl into a philosophy lecture? Sometimes a clone smashing another clone with a bench is just a clone smashing another clone with a bench.
You're hopeless.
Hopelessly entertaining.
Enough of that. Lo-fi beats to harvest fruit too. Alright. That's more my speed. Alright. Hello, Scooby. And yes, I do sell meteor meat. Maybe it's not traditionally alcoholic, but maybe it is to those slime creatures, perhaps? Alright, let's go throw in my trash, and then we'll go sleep for the night. Ah, missed that one. Hooray! Now, I've only thrown away, like, what was that? 12, 13 pieces of garbage, I think it was? 2 sets of 6 boxes in a trash bag. So we'll see how much money that actually is for the night. Just out of curiosity. Sleep. Top bunk. 2 new rewards today. Apocalypse Then and Resident Sane. Alright. Yeah. I mean, I technically made 631 in revenue from the shop, but I also spent a whole bunch. So, but yeah, 250 in raw garbage cash. Expendable doesn't mean worthless. You can do it.
Hey, human.
Hi.
I know I said build shelves, but you can build a lot more of that. Customers are coming in looking for something cold after a long teleporter queue, and here you are, depriving them from giving us their credits. Build a fridge or something.
Build a fridge or something. All right, we're probably gonna end up making this roughly the same as my previous one, but we'll see. Medium fridge. Medium fridge.
There you have it. This fridge has the ability to do something remarkable.
How are you?
Keep cold things cold. Drinks and alcohol are now available for purchase. Make sure you keep a variety of products to keep the customers happy.
A variety of products, you say? I don't have those things. Oh, I do have those things. Okay. Snacks. So we have Astro Agua, Cosmic Cola, and Martian Milkshake. Definitely not contraband. Okay. You. Oop, missed. I am coming up here for my free skateboard. Ah, wish lister. Could this be me? Hello, customers. Everyone make sure you're a wish lister. I should go water my crops before I forget. I do believe this one's done. Scissors. Banana. Banana scissors. Banana.
Great. All right. Look.
Banana.
For you, this might look like a snack.
Banana.
For them, it's a real trip. An expensive one at that. Slap it on the table there, grab the scissors and slice it up.
No bullets. For now. Dun dun dun.
Beer bags are on the left. Be gentle. This is delicate product after all. Put the slices in the bags. Don't waste any. Okay, we can't be seen with this stuff. Obviously, you've got a big bag there to the right. Grab one and stuff those bag slices in it.
Alright, bag.
Now, assuming it's nighttime, because there's no way you'd do this during the day, a ship should be waiting for you in the cargo bay. His lights are off. That's the guy. Give him the bag. He'll reward you.
Do it. You want a level 2 banana hammock? Is that what I'm hearing? They're in special vacuum sealed bags. They're not gonna oxidize. Don't look at me like that. Don't step on my stuff like that. Alright, at some point, we're gonna need to diversify. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. We are diversified. We have every product in the shop. However, at some point, we're going to need to expand on our quantity limitations. Sir, your head is in the way. Okay. Y'all are insufferable, is what you are. Oh, you did a new center station sim. I've been thinking about it, but every time I think about it, I'm like, no, I'll just wait until they do more updates. So I think by the time I finish waiting for them to do more updates, it'll just be full release. Well, I guess you can leave too. I was also curious about the vacuum, because it didn't tell you what that was.
So many folks that management has allowed us to add a new interstation teleporter. It's available for upgrade over at the upgrade terminal on the bridge.
We'll get there eventually. Are you guys a wish lister? Or have you just straight up bought the game? Actually, how much is it going for right now? $10. You read it in their Discord, but why didn't they put it in the announcement? It just said new vacuum available. What does it do? To me, it looked like a way to suck out.
Space kids, you heard that noise? Someone's tagged the place. Grab the watering can from the hydroponics bay, or order one on the bridge and clean that mess up. Makes us look bad.
Or what was I saying? Fuck. Yeah, it looks like it's meant to like suck out all the contents of the orbs, but I wasn't sure if that was meant to just empty them, like destroy the contents, or if it's meant to like empty them into other machines. It's this way. Here we go. It pulls items into a storage ball thingy? Okay. I guess I'll take this one with me. Like, from where, though? Is it like a mobile vacuum that you can just run around actually vacuuming stuff up? That's... Perfect. Alright. Let's go deal with trash. Ooh. It's fine. Oh, is it after hours already? I guess it is after hours. With Mr. Dude Man's here. Alright, fair enough. I keep right-clicking to try to throw away the, or to try to drop the items. And I know that that's not the right answer, but my finger keeps doing it anyway. Indeed. I mean, Previously, the cart would just wobble back and forth endlessly. Now it gets a little hung up on stuff. It gets a little hung up on stuff, but it's fine. Oh, hey, there it is. Alright, we're gonna leave the cart here till we go get more product. Crate unlocked. I do realize that I keep forgetting to do fuel. And that's a bit of a problem, because fuel is money. And I'm not getting money if I'm not doing fuel. And also, due to ADHD brain, forgot to get my skateboard.
Well, this is a disaster waiting to happen.
Meow. 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 Kitty. I do need to feel a robot again. Yes, bananas and zoomies. I didn't. Hold up. What was that? We got streamer posters, pinups. Ah. Can we? Yeah. He's meowed once or twice, but it's definitely not as common as I would think. Which way is front? I don't actually know which way is front. There we go. Gaiga-sama ga daisuke. I apparently got a streamer profile, or a streamer poster. I didn't make the cut. Shocking. And then we'll do... Journey to Space Japan. There we go. Beautiful, lively, incomprehensible. There. Perfect. You need to go more center. Yeah. Alright, if you will. Also, I think I heard the aliens are spray painting shit. I am sure if I had millions of viewers, I might have made the cut. Very possibly. Alright. First off, we'll get these guys out. Second off, going this away. Third off, we're going this way. So where are the space alien kids? The ones that are spray painting my stuff. Where are they? So I can beat them over the head. No? Okay. Last activity. I definitely should remember to keep my skateboard for wherever I parked you. Right here. We need to sell my bananas. Because I kind of forgot. Banana. Nyom. Nyom. Pardon me, kitty. Nyom. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Banana.
Good job. You're a proper accomplice now. You've got your share of the cut. This is just between us. My reputation's on the line here. I'd hate to have to use you as a scapegoat. I mean, I definitely would. But it'd be a real waste of free labor.
He's such a nice fella. Sleep. Okay. We almost made a profit on the shop. I did buy a whole bunch of new product though, so that's fair. Teleporter made 70 whole bucks. I made money on the gas station, and I made money on throwing out garbage. It's daytime. Nyom. 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 Pardon me, sir. Coming through. You're fine. Oh, speaking of which, we do have Twitch integration, and I don't actually know what possible commands are, nor how to make it do the thing. No, it's already on. It's been on. Here, let's nope. Okay. I don't know how to make it do the thing. Yeah, we already confirmed. Swap, dance, and yeet. Apparently. I've already set it up. But yeah, we don't have a list of commands or whatever that are possible. I think that'll be a good thing to have. Well, I do wonder, because I haven't seen any names pop up either. So it almost feels like it's not actually working. Good job. Alright, how's my products doing? They're going ham on that astronaut ale. Alright, I'm gonna ignore my customers for a moment. Sorry. Sorry. Did not intend to do that, actually. It's possible that I need to do something like relaunch the game after connecting it, maybe? The only thing I can think of. Hello, Gila. Hello, kitty. Kitty. Come on. I did set up the Twitch channel at the beginning. I confirmed that it was indeed me. And it showed me as me. We're gonna need to clean up over here. Hang on. Catch. Nice catch. Took them a bit to get back to their senses to remember what they were doing. Alright, we're gonna go clean up trash. Clean up trash. Sorry, 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 sorry. This is really hazardous to go out here on a skateboard, but, you know, whatever. Gentlemen, come through. Come through. Coming through. Coming through. Hey, dwarf! Long time no see. How you doing? Skateboard. Shh. Yeah, I just needed to set up the Twitch integration at the start in the main menu, which I did, and it seemed to be fine. And now it has not seemed to be fine. I do not know how to make it to be fine. Several days in with COVID. Oh no. Hopefully you're recovering well. Going pretty good. Just playing new games as always. Gila, stop, shoo, stop, shoo. Yeah, I think we need to make a suggestion of visible commands. Like what commands are possible. Because I didn't, there was the 3 example commands in the setup window, but there wasn't anything else. Gila, what? 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 Gila, I'm gonna need you to come here. Come here. Nope, come here. Come here. As he bops my monitor out of place. Kitty, come here. Kitty, come here. Kitty, come here. Alright, so let's go to leave the game. Oh. Okay, so it says disconnect, which means it is connected. Streamer mode. Channel name, Me. Am I supposed to actually hit these buttons to enable them? Yes. Turn them all red. Make it look bad. Got it. Yeah, those definitely need a different set of buttons. Yes. Because when they show green, in my mind, they are enabled. Well, it should be like a checkbox or a toggle switch or something. Your yeet just went through. You just yeeted all of the customer. And he's dancing. And he's dancing. We found Ice Sucks. Dance, yeet, and something. So it's going to show all chat, isn't it? Oh no. That is always hazardous. I know we've had that before with one of the tavern games. There's Ducks. Ducks is a robot. Oh. Ducks fell over. And there's the Scooby. Oh, someone else just joined the stream. Someone I don't recognize. I don't think I recognize it. It was on screen for a very short second. Alright, let me get rid of this one. So dance, yeet, and swap are the current commands. Would swap do something like change which character you are, or something like that? Sorry. Scooby. You caught a duck. Let's go get more product. Well, I'll double up the shells here. And also fuel. I need to remember to do the frackin' fuel. Let's go do watering first. Ah, why so you did? Why so you did. Alright, we'll grab this. And boop. Too bad gold is worthless in space. That tooltip should have gone away, but now it's gone. Okay, good. Nice. Did a kickflip without being on it. 3 whole degrees? That's like 15 degrees warmer than I'm at currently. Alright. Kitty treat time. Kitty treat time. Also, new shirt. Hang on. Hang on. New shirt. It says hug it out. Everyone should hug it out. Kitties! 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 There we go. Kitty treats. Indeed, dwarf. Twitch ads are getting pretty bad. Okay, doobity-bop, doobity-boop. I'm gonna go lurk on Pine's channel quick. Here we go. There we go. Okay. And back to here. Curious Creations of Christine McConnell. Interesting. Quite the name. I don't think I've heard of that one. Martha Stewart meets Elvira with puppets. I have additional questions. I'm not sure I know how to articulate those questions, but I have them.
All right, we've fueled enough ships that management has allowed us to expand our docking bay. You can upgrade your refueling port over at the upgrade computer on the bridge.
I shall do that. Upgrade computer. Current tank, 20%. More. Upgrades. Small storage. Small store. Sorry, small store. Medium store. Not done. Small hangar. Medium hangar. Upgrade. Where is that show showing or available or whatever?
Fantastic. You purchased your first interstation teleporter. You can find it on the tool menu in the special category. Go build them and see what they can't do.
Alright, I think it's bedtime. Don't want to log into Blue Sky. That's fine. It's on Netflix. Alright. Got a kitty and a donut. You got a kitty and the donut. Oh, I also have Blue Sky. I just don't use it or care about social whatsoever. So I don't have a desire to do it. Alright, bedtime. Yep. Well, we made 900 bucks in the shop today. That's good. We unlocked an oxygen tank. That sounds like I need that. Medical cart, space cat poster. Great. Now we are supposed to do teleporter. Let's do teleporter. Kickflip. Teleporter. Teleporter. Special. Teleporter. So it's 125 space euros for a teleporter. We're gonna do that. You can go right there. And then we need another one. No.
Fantastic. This teleporter will link to all other teleporters in the station. Use it to move around quickly. You should have at least one more teleporter you can build already. Give it a try.
Kitty in a ball pit. Kitty in a ball pit. Where's your... There you are. Alright, teleporter. Right here. So I can, even when I forget, at the very least I can come in here quickly. Perfect. Select location. Shop. Alright, can I teleport with my skateboard? I can. Good. Hello, customers. How are you doing today, customers? You do not have the obscure product I want. Fix it or I will take you to Space Court. Hello, Scooby. That. Yeet. Get yeeted. I think he actually does do that dangling his tail over the edge and hanging on for safety. He does have a habit of wrapping his tail around my arm for safety whenever I hold him, so that could be his safety tail. I think the only commands that we have at the moment, Dwarf, are yeet, dance, and what was the third one? Shit, I forgot. Oh, swap. That's right, where you can swap your character. Come on, guys. Come on. I need you, invisible person. This was an invisible person. Dancing in line. Dancing in line. Products, please. You were too busy dancing, you forgot to put down your products. Alright. Speaking of products, we're fine for the moment. However, we're not fine here. Bye. Hey, you're a dwarf. And you're just about to leave. You'll be back again soon. Get teleported away while dancing. Yep. And yep. Yep. Alright, we need to buy product. I also need to do fuel. Fuel. I heard that. I heard that spray paint. Question is, where did I leave my water? I left my water here. This guy's a shady fella. Indeed. Come to Twin Town on Discord to talk about games and stuff. Alright. I didn't realize I would end up self-promoing in my game. El Zorpo was here. Also, no kitties. Indeed. El Zorpo. Hey, no stealing stuff. No stealing stuff. Yes, blob. I sucks as blob. No, no graffiti. At the very least, I hope the graffiti ends up with a timer. If not, this might turn into a graffiti cleanup simulator. Guy wants to go home. There's a clean button. Right as I was going out. right as I was going out to pick up trash. That is interesting. I do now wonder how many other commands there might be.
That's a lot of customers you've teleported. What if you could pay credits to hire someone to do that for you? Good news. Teleporter employees are now available for hire on the bridge.
Oh, hell yeah. Teleporter employee. Only thing I hope about the teleporter employee is that they will cost less than they make per day. Because I can see that being a problem. Oh, you can teleport for me. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Shibba-boop. Speakeasy is theoretically unlocked, even though it says it's closed for now. So I'm assuming that either we're going to get that story-wise or some other unlock criteria. I'm not really sure. Because I know it's in the game now. You've peaked. You found 2 commands. Alright. Stellar sun-dried snacks. Okay. Drinkies. Alcohols. We're good. Craps. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do 2 of each drink. And then we'll do one of each snack. And this one is new, so we'll do 2 of those. Let's see if we can jazz up the music a little bit. Okay, well I technically asked for it, and the game provided, so we've jazzed up the music a little bit. That wasn't what I was aiming for, but we'll go for it. Change Station is not one of them. Okay. Yeah, we can do the teleport again with me watching. If there are people still to teleport, we shall see. I don't remember where I put my skateboard. I mean, behind the register is the most likely option. There's no one in here anyway. Man, this place is spooky at night. And by night, I mean... stuff. Lost that train of thought. Blah. Yum. Okay, so we need to do a big old delivery. I will leave those there. That's fine. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna huck the skateboard. And we're gonna have to see how many items I can pack on this thing. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. Ducks, you refueled the ship. There we go. Okay. I lost count. I stopped counting. Is the problem? The answer is many. Many are the items which I can fit on this cart. Many are the items that fill the cart. Alright, we also need a new shelf or 3. Medium shelf, you say. Normal size shelf used to hold merchandise necessary for any legitimate space store. A stylish shelf. Did you just... Now I have overstock. Alright, I guess. Sure. Now I need another fridge. Now, I do wonder if there's a cooldown on those, because those could get real cheesy real quick. Because yeah, if you, so try doing the stock command again, just out of curiosity. This is probably gonna make me too much money if it works, but I'm curious if it'll just, yup, dokie dokie. All right. Because because that was almost $1,000 worth of products you just put on the shelves. For free, mind you. So what commands do we have? You have listed clean, fuel, teleport, swap, yeet, and dance, and now stock. That is a good question on whether or not it actually spent my money. I don't think so, but I don't recall how much money I had. I legit don't recall. I mean, just try checkout. See if that works. Checked out a customer. Yep. So basically, I don't have to play this game. Twitch plays legitimate Space Co. Hang on, can you fuel my ships, please? They're under my face. That one didn't work. And I'm curious why that didn't work. Ooh, what about graffiti? Can you clean the graffiti? Or does that only work on trash? Yeah, see, now you're not triggering them, and I wonder why. Hang on, out of curiosity. Maybe, it could be a timer that... Nope, that didn't work for Dwarf either. It also could be that the fuel was for the fuel delivery and not for fueling ships. Maybe try refuel. Well, this goes behind the counter now, I guess. We'll eventually use that, I suppose. I wonder what... Not ship. There's got to be a button for it. There's got to be a command for it. Gotta be. Now, there are a few possibilities, and one of those possibilities is that we're at the end of the day. So, how's about we just sleep with those guys there, and then just see if maybe the commands just don't work at the end of the day, so we can't like do stuff endlessly. Continue. Alright, try it again. Hang on. We're all trying shit now. Oh, harvest didn't do it. take care. Right. Okay. Nothing yet. So we will see a pop-up at the bottom that tells us if a command worked. For some of them, obviously. It doesn't work for all of them. And I'm curious if it lets me do it, just first off. Like, what was the checkout command? Because you didn't have that listed in your previous one. It might be mad. There could be some sort of unlisted command limit or something like that. Or maybe filling up 70 shelves with products was enough to say, okay, you've had enough. You might have broken it. I mean, we'll do a save load just to see if we can get the commands working again. Because I don't think at this point any of the commands are working, so it's not like a specific limit. Because if we do a dance ain't doing it. I'm not seeing any named customers anymore, so something's not right. So let's get back here. So we'll have to try all the watering and harvesting and stuff again. Oh, so the yeet worked. We have confirmed yeetage. Oh, refueled the ships, and they are on their way out. One of them is on their way out, so maybe it didn't work for all of them. Want to try another refuel? Two refuels. And that ship is on its way out, so yes, you have to do them one ship at a time. I want to see if I can do one. I can. I can play this entire game through Twitch chat. I don't have to go anywhere and do anything. Oh yeah, we need to check the various banana commands. I did already water for today. So that one might not work at all. Banana. Banana. No. If there are banana related commands, I don't know what they are. Oh! The one did something. What did the one do? The one? What did you do? I know. It said the one joined. I was very confused. But how and why? He hasn't done a command since his lurk command a while ago. And he never did a join command. It might out lurkers. We got me over there. Doc's teleported the customers. You tried to hit that while I was looking at it. It didn't work. I don't see the one, though. Nice. So, note to self for developing own game. Implement timers and or penalties for spamming. It's nice. It's neat. But there do need to be some sort of limitations. Like, not giving me a random free $1,000 worth of products. Like, restock could be one shelf. And it could check to see if I have the product in a box first. That kind of thing. Like, it shouldn't be that overwhelmingly powerful. Look at this friendly fella. Look at that guy. Look at him. I think it's just clean that sucks. If you want to actually clean the trash. Probably should wait till there's actual trash to find out. Here, let me check the landing pads. They tend to have trash on them. These bastards are messy. No? No messy bastards? Okay. I got a messy bastard. Nice. This place seems legit. I would disagree with you, sir, but that's fine. You can have your own opinion. Oh, hey, right. I need to clean some graffiti. And also, I need to find my skateboard again, because I've misplaced it like I always do. Really should stop leaving that thing all over the place. Lol. That is graffiti that is lolling at our planet exploding. So rude. Astro chips is people. Alright, shit. Ran out of water. It's probably worth reporting as highly exploitable for some of them. Like, I absolutely do not mind the commands existing. But some of them are very overpowered. Alright, did I put my skateboard somewhere useful? Hey, bud. Oh. They could be dev commands. They could be intended to have a limit that limit is not working correctly. Could be a lot of things. And I still have no freaking clue where I put my skateboard. And also probably worth reporting that they stop working at some point. And if that is an intentional limitation, great. But I think it should be some sort of feedback that says, you have spammed the hell out of these commands, you need to wait a bit. or something, just some sort of feedback. Where was that last? Alright. Do these guys... I sucks doing epic battle with his keyboard. Alright, spray. Spiky eggplant. Alright, one of these days I will find where I put my skateboard. One of these days. Alright, so let's get these hucking. Skateboard? Oh, hey, dude. How long have you been waiting here? Another bug I need to remember to report is that every once in a while when I interact with the teleport computer, I randomly add products to my shopping cart from the bridge. So there's some sort of linkage between their teleport UI and the bridge computer UI that is not supposed to be there. It could be commands are disabled when shop closes. That is highly plausible. I was thinking it might be after, after 420 when time stops, so you can't exploit it too much. But a lot of the commands are shop related, so it would make sense if they stopped working when the shop closed. Like cleaning's not gonna do anything if there's no customers dropping trash. Oh, by the by, since I got you all captive here, have you seen my latest progress on my game? I did stuff. Skateboard! I found him. Or should I say, I found her. Because she's got a drawing of a she on the bottom. Yes, I can put the trash bags in the cart, but my cart plans were ruined when my cart no longer needed to be emptied after my shop got filled. So the cart that I was planning on bringing all the shopping bags back with got full. Right. I mean, I wanted to see if it worked too. I just didn't expect it to work that well. I made button pressing. I made a small demo room to deliver trash to that is triggered by button pressing. So no longer just, previously I had the trash spawning by just randomly mashing E anywhere in the world, and now I have it spawning by button pushing, which was an accomplishment. And then I have random trash spawning, whereas previously it was just all gold bars. And then I also made a conversion table so that when you scrap materials with my temporary scrapper, it comes out with an appropriate scrapped output. And then I fixed up the pallet, so items are placed centrally on the pallet now. I just need to adjust the placement of them. So I made a lot of incremental small progress, but it's all coming together. Alright, we need to go to bed, don't we? We need to refuel. You wanna try a fuel again to see if you can fuel right now? No, it seems to not work after hours. Okay. If you saw something unlocked, I don't know what it would be. But if we go to bed, it'll tell me what it'd be. Let's go do that. Let's go to bed. Get a new day. I'm curious if the commands start working again. Because if the commands don't work after one day, and then we have to save reload, that's another bug. I should be taking notes, shouldn't I? I should be taking notes on what bugs. Hang on. Okay, commands. So they should be listed somewhere as a bug. Bug. What was other bug? Yeah, restocking definitely is on my list of should not be that godly. Because if I build a dozen new shelves, I would put money on them all getting filled. In fact, we did fill 5 new shelves, 3 of the mediums and 2 new coolers, fridges, completely from empty. So that, I mean, we know that it will do that. We should check to make sure it doesn't use my money, so yes. And the money unlock thing that you saw was actually Monkey Don, which is a parody of Donkey Kong. Monkey Don. Okay, so we need to check out 3 customers still. We need to purchase an in-station teleporter again? Oh, no, I think that's the, purchase the upgrade to the in-station teleporter. Yeah? Teleporter. 3 teleporter. See, this is also a bug. And I noticed this in the prologue as well, where you start off with 2 teleporters, and then you later unlock 3 teleporters, and you have to buy it. But we already have 3 teleporters because they already work. So this is going in my bug list. Da, da, da. Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and buy that just to be done with it. Do we get anything else? We are 3 people away from the medium store unlock. We need to refuel just a little bit more to unlock the bigger fuel tank, which is good. And apparently we need 400 customers to unlock the speakeasy, which is fine. That's fine. We need more fuel. All of the fuel, please.
The management has noticed we're purchasing gas more frequently now, and as such, they've given you the ability to upgrade your fuel tank. You can find the upgrade at the terminal on the bridge.
Thanks.
That should help you focus on more important tasks.
Thanks.
Like making us more credits.
Thanks. Alright, new music. Sure. Space Russians. Absolutely. Ooh, employee status. I totally forgot this was a thing. Hang on. Employee status. Locked. Requires store level 2. Okay. Fuel. Teleporter. Employee status. Available for hire at the teleporter. Do it. Start time. You end at... Here, let's start you at 10 a.m. Because the day starts at something like 8 a.m., I think? Sure. Maybe we'll have you go till 9 to catch people as they're done shopping. Alright, confirm. Ah, I heard that. I heard the spray. Hello, customers. So should we save and load again to do more command testing?
Fantastic. You've helped enough customers that you've unlocked the next level of store. You can purchase it at the upgrade computer over on the bridge.
Ah, you are correct. Note to self. That is definitely not correct. Good catch. I didn't see that. Alright, let's go buy the bigger shop if I can afford it. Sure, $7.50.
Congratulations, mate. You got a bigger shop now, so I guess that means my station is still in one piece. You're almost ready to be trusted to hire employees. Make sure to check out the employee terminal on the bridge.
Too late. Too late. I think he means specifically employees for the shop, but that's okay. And boop.
Hey,
Hi.
you know that gas doesn't just magically portal in like some sort of futuristic liquid, right? You're running low. Head to the computer
And order some more.
I
You know how
know.
to use those by now.
I didn't realize I was that empty. Or I would have done this first. Yeah, I think our commands are broken again. But also we don't have any customers currently, so it's hard to say. Oh, hey. Lots of stuff. Try a clean command. Because we know that there's trash to clean. No. Okay. I love how they all start T-posing when you exit the game. Alright, so we're just going to hit the start button, and I want you guys to immediately start spamming commands. And just see what works. And see how long it works. Alright, clean done. Ah. Refueled the ships. There weren't any to do, but it registered it anyway. Stocking done. And it did not take my money. Ooh, that's interesting. Boxes on the cart float upward after save load. I'll put that down. I'll screenshot that as well. I'll screenshot it while highlighting the card so you can see it. I haven't been keeping track of how many commands y'all are doing, but I think you're doing some. Actually, I am curious if they keep going up or if that's just like a default location for them. Wait on me. Okay, fine, okay. There you go. Have your little cosmic cookies. Yeah, space junkie. Guys, we have ships to refuel. Also, we need to just figure out if there's like a we need to figure out if there's a graffiti cleaning command. Oops. Oops. Banana. I had to wait for my bananas to go in sync. Alright. Banana. 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 Banana, 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 banana. 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 Bananers. Ah! Running out of banana chips. Hook. Bag. Banana. 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 Banana bag. Banana bag. Those bananas look like pickles. Alright, grandiose Russian man. You need to chill your vocal tits. What about song? Oh, we got new orbit oat bars. Okay. Alright, we need to redo. Ooh. What was that? Did that work? Next? I saw a thing pop up. I didn't get to see what it was. Also, I forgot to go around spraying. Also, we're gonna go around fast spraying. Meow. Meow. Okay. So, let's do some revamping on the ship. Ooh, I can also sell my stuff and things. Also, my employee gave up for the day. So I need to figure out what my timing is for employees, for the teleporter, to see how long I need to keep them after hours for customers to walk out. I'm hearing the bleeps and bloops, like I'm clicking something else on the computer, but I can't see what I'm clicking. Oh, duct's clean. So we're after hours at 2:35 a.m. and the command worked. So, interesting. Oh, let me go do banana sales. True. 4:20 is when the time stops timing. So that could be the stopping point. But also, I don't know if we have very many commands that we can run. I mean, you can keep trying the fuel command. See if you can catch ships that are needing refueling. Yep, that one worked. Take my illicit goods. Not quite the help I was expecting, but sure. That's cheating. That's cheating, iSucks. Although I was about to just build a whole bunch of shelves, and if you guys happen to restock them, I wouldn't complain too much. Alright, we're gonna move you. To right here. And then we're gonna try to rescue this plant. Thank you. You can go right there. You. We need another poster for this side that's a thin poster, because this one's taking up all of that. So let's see what we got. Yes, you have found many commands. Casino, you say. Slot machine, you say. Yeah. I feel like that might be a little bit cramped, but very much a piece. Funstronomy! Hello, hi, welcome. That dang kids and their friggin' spray guns. Tony Fox. Yep. Ah. Indeed, welcome. You are one of the devs. You sent me DM? You didn't send me DM. Yes, we have gone through many commands trying to find all of them, and we have found many things. We have found many an interesting thing for tonight. It is 4:20. If you guys want to try doing like a fuel command or something like that, because in theory it should stop working if that holds true to nope. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Never mind. I stand corrected. So now I'm curious what was happening. And just to catch you up, Ton, the commands would randomly stop working, and we'd have to save back to menu and then reload again. And we're trying to figure out what was the trigger to stop them from working, if there was a timer or if there was a number of commands or something. And I thought that maybe they'd stop working at 4:20 since time stops passing, but they're working fine now. So of course, as soon as you show up, it starts working fine. We have yet to find the actual trigger that stops them, other than maybe just command spam. And it could be maybe a Twitch thing, maybe an API limitation or something like that. Twitch runs IRC, so is that a rate limit or something? Oh, this is just straight up Twitch issues. Okay, that would do it. Because I thought it might be a rate limit or like a temporary disconnect or something like that. All right, let me refuel the last one here. Since you guys apparently decided only to do one of them. Such half-assed employees, I swear to God. Yeah, IRC is definitely old school, for sure. Alright, let's get this shop situated. Another thing, Ton, if you wanna witness, I don't know if you're aware. The restock command is a little, maybe a bit on the overpowered side. Let's see, where do I want to put that? So OP. Ah, interesting. This wall is shorter. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Well, we'll just scooch you. Scooch to be more central. That's fine. Yeah, we found it out how OP it is after I built all 3 of these shelves and 2 of these fridges, and I had bought a whole tray of shit ready to stock them manually, and then they tried the command. And okay. Okay. I have suggestions on how to make it worse, because right now it's giving me thousands of dollars worth of product for free. So I would think that it either needs to use your money, or it needs to only fill like 1 shelf at a time, or it needs to check to see if you've already bought the product and have it in boxes or something like that. Some sort of limitation, or a timer on the command, or I don't know. There are several options to tone it down a notch. So the fuel does use your gas. Okay, that's good. Yeah, and cheat mode's fine if you want to like have an option for people to have a whole lot of fun with it, like just in the streamer menu. Do you want cheat mode or something like that? Because it certainly has provided some amusing moments. Suddenly turning around and finding all of my shelves stocked. Yeah, Dux has been in chat with Isux, and I think Scooby and Dwarf have been testing as well. Literally just spamming commands to see what works. I think Dux has the win for most discovered so far. Alright, how are we doing? I need to go collect my fuel. After I remember where I put my skateboard. There we are. Oops, I missed my turn. Having some sort of command list would be helpful if they're going to stay in. Unless you want people to spam and try to find them, because that's also been fun. Yeah, there was a moment where I'm like, I don't need to play this game. Twitch can do it for me. All right, I think we can sleep. I have sold my illegitimate product. I have expanded the shop. I haven't fully expanded the shop. I certainly can add more shelves for you guys to stock, I guess. How much money do I have? Yeah, let's hold on. Let's hold off for a bit. I have a habit of checking my stock to see if it needs restocking, and I forgot you guys already did it, so never mind. I'm going to bed. Just sleep for me too. Actually, that is one thing that seems to be missing, is the sleeping, so that Twitch can take over fully. Because once 420 rolls around, Twitch stops being able to do much. Kitty. Kitty. Not very bright, but it looks nice. Whee! Yep. I need to pay attention today, if at all possible, to see when the last customers finish their shopping and go to the teleport, so I know when to adjust my employees' hours to. Space Story is now open. We've already got a dev in my shop. Here he goes. Oh, they fell. I have not been paying attention. I need to check out another 300 customers, teleport 62, fuel 40 ships. I can probably do that. They're fine. Space Bear! Don't look at me like that, Space Bear. Graffiti. Get out of here. No advertising. No false advertising against my products. Uh-oh. 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 Chill. Chill. I think a customer did that. Oh, I ran out of water. Yeah, we haven't figured out throwing out trash bags or anything with the bananas. Or graffiti, yes. Hang on, my turn. Ooh, try slots. Alright, I'm not gonna keep doing that. Oh, hi everyone. How y'all doing? I'm just gonna keep opening the door. Well, I'm glad you're able to catch it and take down notes. I also have a list of bugs that I will be reporting as soon as I am able. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to throw it on the floor. And while you're here, and while I got you, I wanted to verbally thank you for this game. Not only because it's amusing and fun and fairly well put together, but also it got my mind kind of flowing on some game ideas that I had kind of brewing over time, and this kind of solidified some of those ideas. So you have given me inspiration not only on my own game design idea, but to actually start the dev learning process. So I have started learning Unity as well as dabbling in Blender. And I've been doing Unity tutorials while working on my first prototype for the last month solid now. And starting from raw scratch, pretty much, I feel like I've made a decent amount of progress so far. So, thank you for that inspiration. I appreciate it. Guess I should pick up some garbage. Since y'all aren't doing it, never mind. Yep. It is a lot of work, and you know, I've been playing games for 40 years at this point, and I have always had the mindset of trying to figure out how it all works. So I've already had, you know, some idea of how to put together some of these mechanics, and I don't do much programming, but I have a degree in programming, so I have some of the programming mindset in place to kind of piece together how some of these mechanics could work. So now I'm learning the part of actually putting the mechanics together, and how wrong I may have been. But I've been enjoying the learning process at the very least, and kind of working on hashing out my game design to be a little bit more properly designed, I suppose, rather than just random ass ideas. Oh, there's a lot of interlocking systems, for sure. And I'm also a mod on a Discord for an upcoming game, and they've got a dev team of about 30 or so.
Those blinking lights, that boom sound, yeah, meteorites, not a big deal.
Right.
Find where they hit and patch it up.
Before it becomes a problem.
And I've been watching their dev progress as well, and getting additional inspiration from them, because they're a very open team, so they're always showing, you know, screenshots and stuff. I need you. Thank you. Over here got a little fucked. That's okay. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I've been tuning into your dev streams here and there. Just listen to the thought processes mostly. Alright, what did I miss? Can I hear it? Did I not finish you? There we go. Too late, ducks. You didn't catch it in time. That is a good question. How many more commands are there to find? Or do you even remember how many commands you put in? Are all these commands the result of a drunken night of, I'm too lazy to play the game, so I'm going to make Twitch play it for me? Because that's totally something I would do. Oh! Bug! Yeah, I think, did I write that bug down? I didn't remember to write that bug down. Hey, let me do that. It's not just the audio blipping. What it is we're in the teleporter computer, we're interacting with one of the other computers that are in the bridge. I've only seen it twice now where it's randomly adding various products to my shopping cart while I'm blipping. Yeah, it's the shop. So there's a connection between the two UIs that probably shouldn't be there. Let's see if I actually added anything to my cart this time. Yes, we have 8 meteor sticks in my cart this time. Yo. Get out of here, sad alien. Pet the damn cat. Do I know where the cat is today? Yes. Cat. Catch, kitty. Oh, we're pushing buttons, Dracula. Okay, we can do that. Ah, shit. I don't need any water. Well, I should go fix that. What time is it? Did I water my crops, first off? I did. Alright, I don't think we need to wait for daytime, or for nighttime, or whatever. Words are hard. I'm gonna go refuel the ships. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, hint, hint. Thank you. I'm gonna go to bed. And then we're gonna just let another day cook while I go refill my water and do Dracon's buttons. Alright, let's see what I actually made today. We made $2 grand in the shop. 88 and 45. Okay. 88. Which means I am paying about 80 space bucks a day for that customer to take care of the teleporters for me. Because they're not doing enough revenue to justify it. No, because that's what... never mind, I read it wrong. Cost is already factored in. It's fine. Never mind, I'm dumb. We made 88 profit. It's not very profitable, but it is technically profitable. We got so many new products today. Oh boy. Alright, now I shall leave the shop right here like this, and I will BRB to get more drinkies. And we're back. Hey, get out of my face. What you doing here? What are you doing all over my grill, sir? He startled me. He was like beelining straight to my face. Alright. So, Drac and I gotta do my stretchies for you. Hi, Gila. Hi, kitty. I heard that. Bonk. Also, Drac and I. Cheers. I decided on more drinkies of the adult variety. Agila. 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 Ton, meet my kitty. This is Gila. Yet another reason I liked this game. You had a void, kitty. Indeed, the long hair, yes. Yep, he just chilling. Trying to remove the glare with my head, so you don't see the glare while staring at the kitty. Look at that little face. Look at that little face. All right, I get it. Y'all are overworked. I'll go get a cashier. All right, let's go get a cashier. I think I unlocked the cashier. No, I didn't. We need another 41 customers. Get to work, guys. We also have not been doing much gas. Might as well slap on a few. See, it's hard to remember to do all the things. But you guys are checking out like champs. Oh, there goes one. My entire chat is gonna be nothing but commands. Ooh, I want to go check out our employee. I haven't actually looked. What do we got? We got Space Corp branded Android man, who is definitely not a recognizable gold Android robot man. There's me, apparently. Draconite, I need to find you. I need to find what you swapped to. I don't know where you are. We have an alien in the cargo bay for some reason. Who's hanging out in the cargo bay? Why do I smell space feces? That's a good question. Why do you smell space feces, and why are you in my cargo bay? If I get teleported into a wall again, I'll have my space lawyer here in less than a plank second. Maybe that's why they were in my cargo bay. They got teleported there. Now, at some point, I'm going to have to run this game when you guys aren't here, because I need an achievement. I can't do that when you guys are constantly cleaning the station. Yeah, the teleport having a chance to randomly send them elsewhere in the station would be kind of amusing, just for funsies. Skateboard, you. I don't know. You're doing your jobs quite well. One might say too well. Hang on. Gotta try something. Ow. It puts it back. I was kind of hoping to get rubber banded backwards. Oh, sorry. I got teleported inside out yesterday. Oh, congratulations. Alright. The suggestion. Ah! Lights! Guys, see if you can fix it. It's nice and glowy in here, though. That's kind of neat. Yep. I sucks. You alright there, bud? He's been here for a while. He doesn't look alright. Oh, he's dancing. He's dancing. And he flopping. Everybody do the flop. Now, the question is, did that fix you? It did. Now you're ready to check out. I like turtles. Alright. Sucks has been freed from his prison of staring endlessly at the snacks trying to decide what he wanted. Alright, we need to reorganize this place. I have not bothered to reorganize since I upgraded. And I should do that. I should do that. Nope. Stop. Stop. Alright, you guys can go... I don't know, maybe we'll do like a dual aisle situation. That might be too much. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah, let's get these out of the way a little bit. Oh no. Giving seizure-inducing LED controls to Twitch is potentially a bad idea. Come on. There we go. I feel like that might be too cramped, but screw it. We're going all in. Medium shelf. Alright, and then we're gonna do one here, some space, and like, I don't know, like here? Like here? Something like that. More products. All of the products. I need to do more fridges too. Whole line of fridgy drinks behind me. Tracy! Tracy just joined. So saith the computer. Definitely calls out lurkers, though. Ah, balls. I meant to leave a space. Alright, hang on. Give. No space. Yeah, having it join when someone chats might be better. Because, yeah, it definitely calls out lurkers currently. And I'm not necessarily against it, but at the same time, I know some people do prefer to lurk. What did I do? What did I do? Why did I do that? Hang on. I did that because the cart was in my way, and I chose not to move it instead of just being a big boy and moving it. Nope. Come back. We need some decor. We need some decor. Let's do plants. Triple plant right there. You can also do a triple plant over here. You're holding off on the stock command so I can empty the cart. I appreciate the forethought there. Alright, maybe I should get to that before you're tempted. I say, and then immediately don't do it. Alright, apparently we got some stuff. Oxygen tanks. Ooh, support pillars. That doesn't look like that supports anything. That's not nearly tall enough. Ooh, lights. I like lights. Although, the lights don't seem to be as necessary because everything is either emissive or very well lit. Which, to your credit, many games are not well lit. So I very much appreciate that this game is actually well lit. There are so many games where I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, let me just turn on the gamma or something like that, because, geez, it's not possible to see. But yeah, this one, very well lit. Yeah, Twitch is definitely a big Twitch is definitely a big marketing tool these days. Nope. Okay. I waited too long. I waited too long. I don't remember if I watered my plants before bed. Oh, I didn't. Hey, good thing I'm checking. Anyone left hanging? I mean, we got some fuel customers left hanging. Just saying. Thanks, ducks. And one clean for good measure. Apparently we made no money in the shop today? Was it a closed day? Did I miss something? What happened? What happened? Did we get no customers? Did I miss something? Did you guys actually do all of the checking out to the point where we got no money? That's amazing. That is amazing. Which means you're right, yeah, all the products that got restocked for free are now being sold for free. Error in the customer's favor. But what that does tell me is that you guys were very efficient at your jobs, because you checked out every single customer and didn't make me a dime. I feel like that could be problematic. I mean, it's not that problematic if you've got an active chat that is checking out all customers, but they're also restocking the shelves. Then the money doesn't grind to a halt. There's no game over situation where you can't pay for products like if you were playing solo. So it's not that big of a deal. If this were a bug where I were playing solo and didn't make any money, then I would 100% consider that to be a solid game-breaking bug. But it goes hand in hand with the free products, so it's fine. 100% fine. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to how much I actually did, so I don't know if I got paid for what I did versus the customers. Or versus the chat. So, who knows? Oh, absolutely, Draconite. Yes, if I sell, I get tons of money from the free stock. So we could totally cheese it, where you guys stock my shelves and I sell all the stuff. But that could also go in reverse, where I sell all the stuff, you sell all the stuff and I stock the shelves, then all my money would be gone. No, I don't mind either way. I mean, you've already given me, I'm gonna guesstimate $5,000 to $10,000 worth of product. So, I mean, feel useful all you want. And I still have this cart full of product that I haven't been able to get rid of. Yeah, more shelf space. Might be a little bit cramped, but it's not too bad. We could do with like a little, I don't know, like a seating area right here, just to fill out the space. Maybe we slap down a couple chairs, just for people to sit and chat, have a chill. You got the little benches there. So let's do a little square table, like right there, and we'll do it at an angle. Nope. Hang on. Center. There we go. And we got some little chairs. The basic chairs. Have a sit. Have a sit, everyone. With these little chairs at a jaunty angle. There we go. Have a sit, everyone. Let's put some decor on there, perhaps. Do we have any tabletop decor? Table plant. No. Wall art. Container. No. 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 Although, oxygen bar. No. Oh, interesting. This oxygen tank can't go on the table. I see you guys are now refusing to check out my customers, which is fair. I understand your logic. Because money is nice. I like money. Oops, I think I missed that one. I got a red boop on that one. Did you just say multiplayer in the future? Hell yeah. Alright, let me catch up a little bit. Oh, sweet. I just got the achievement for earning over $1,000 from teleportation. Decorative chair for table center. It happens, Ton. I have a bad habit of playing games and then immediately getting ideas for either improving said game or adding to my own game. My inspiration list for my current game I'm designing is like 20 games long, and those are just the ones that were coming to mind as I was thinking of stuff. So yeah, playing other games definitely starts to jug the old brain for what we want of it. Which is good. I mean, that's how we get a lot of those mixed genre games, those mixed style games. See, I didn't realize, I didn't remember that Schedule 1's clock froze at 4. And 4:20 makes a whole hell of a lot more sense. And I like the thought that you took the whole banana chips thing and made that like the illicit goods that very much mimics Schedule 1's marijuana bags. Very much amusing and a very obvious call out, and then the fact I noticed that the clock stopped at 4:20 and I immediately had a chuckle about that because I could tell that there was some obvious influence there or under the influence there perhaps. But yeah, very amusing. That time is literally out of spite. Honestly, I'm shocked they didn't do that, because it's a game, at least at the very start, it was a game all about weed. And they didn't make a 420 reference. I mean, what the hell? What the hell is wrong with them? What is that ticking noise? Ah, right. That's this. Let me join you. See who wins first. Hey, I won first. Haha, I beat you. Nice. They condense time. That would make sense. Yeah, I think what they do is they only do, at least they only display hours. So it'll be 4 and it'll tick over to 5 p.m. or something like that. But there will definitely be an amount of time in between the two where they could be displaying minutes, but I think they just don't bother. There could be legitimate reasons behind that. Who knows? Also, I can feel the tipsy beginning, so if my lips loosen, apologies ahead of time. Where's my skateboard? There we go. I need to go spritzing things. Where's mine? There you go. This is not a cry for help, it's art. Ton? You alright up there, bud? Ton's up there table dancing, decides to have a seat. Not only am I glad that that happened while you were watching, but I'm glad that that happened to you. And I didn't do it. I didn't hit you with a skateboard or anything like that, so that was a you problem. Also, Isaac's deciding that the bench is no good for him. I noticed the other report in the Discord about the seating positions, so I think there might be a potential seating position issue. just putting the thought out there. Now, this space here in my prologue, I started making this a little mini gambling den. And I wonder if I should do that again, because I had unlocked the blackjack table in my prologue, and I put that out here, and I had a lot of seating arrangements here. So maybe we'll make this a gambling den as well. Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, I'm currently having a hard time locking items to a pallet so that they store on the pallet and move with the pallet. I got that part down, but getting them to move onto the pallet to look like they should be on the pallet, the rotation, position, transport, translate, that's hurting my brain. So I can only imagine NPCs being even worse. Dotween? That is a term I have never heard before. What is Dotween? Dotween Unity. Dotween. Evolution of Hotween, my previous Unity tween engine. What is a tween engine? This doesn't make any sense. Hang on, looking. Fast, efficient, fully type-safe, object-oriented animation engine for Unity. Ah, animation engine. I see. I will keep this up on my tabs of things to review. I haven't even begun any animation in my game. Like, I'm literally to the point of just basic game mechanics, like, you know, scrapping items in a scrapper to output fresh items that match their original input, spawning items in a oops, that was the wrong button. Spawning items in a random spawner so that they can come out and be usable. Like really early stuff, but I will keep that on my back burner of things to do, because I do eventually want NPCs of some variety. Alright, how are we doing? Oh, this is freaking handy. I did not know that there was an ordering interface right here on the tank. That's neat. I like it. Tween engine. Yeah, if you pronounce the I with a long I, short I, hard I, whatever, then it becomes tween. Yeah, removing the achievement farming method would probably be a good plan. Alright, how are we doing? We are at 2-something a.m. I need to remember if I watered my crops, because I can never remember if I did that. Kitty! Come here, come back. Also, I haven't been paying attention to my upgrades. I should pay attention to my upgrades. Ah, I am moderately sure that the customers checked out by Twitch also aren't counting for the quantity checked out. Because I don't think we're making very solid progress towards the speakeasy. So, definitely good that you guys have slowed down on your checkout methods. I think that might be the same for the refueling as well. Although you've been mostly focusing on checking out and not refueling, which is fair. Alright, switch off the funk. I'll go with some reggae for a bit. Noises! Astronomy just subscribed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dux, for the gift sub. I appreciate it.
I see you.
It was not a requirement, but I do appreciate you following nonetheless. If I hit F1, it does not do anything. That is correct. At least not visibly doing anything. It didn't accidentally leave in some dev commands or anything like that. I need tabletop decorations. Just saying. I need tabletop decoration. For now, we'll put an oxygen bar. And it will be a very amusing oxygen bar. Because it will literally just be an oxygen tank. And the only one that goes on the table is this one. Perfect. Oxygen bar. Done. I have played a little bit of Tavern Keeper. 1 or 2 streams, something like that. But it's been a while, so I don't know if they've added any more stuff. It is kind of floating, isn't it? That's not oxygen, that's helium. Ah, shit, we shouldn't be huffing that. Yeah, there's a lot of good building systems out there that are really good at clutter. My favorite method of clutter, honestly, is just straight up physical item manipulation. And by that I mean, you know, being able to grab this torch as a physical item with gravity and drag it to where I want it to be and just lay it there. Rotate it if necessary to make it look right. And just let it be. So you can use physical items that are already in the game as decoration. And I've seen that a few ways, like this could be a physical item. The Cowboy Life Simulator that came out somewhat recently lets you take the item that you're holding and then hold right click. And it puts it into a placement mode where you can then place it, rotate it however you want, and then it will just snap into place wherever you place it. That's also a pretty solid method of item decor placement. But yeah, there's a lot of different methods I've seen over time that are really neat for being able to just clutter up a build and make it look neat. I think the first one I saw that did the physical item movement was probably... At least the first one I can recall is probably Medieval Dynasty. There we go. And that one, they later implemented the physical item manipulation, so you could just drag them where you wanted to the point where you could, you know, just drag a fruit into a basket and then let it be there as your decorative fruit basket. Ooh, true. Older games definitely did that as well. Morrowind has done that. Skyrim's done it. I don't know if Obsidian's done it because I don't remember, honestly. Because I don't remember if I played that game, actually, come to think of it. But yeah, just being able to put items that are already in the game, you can already use them as decoration. A lot of times I'll run into games where you'll have just tons of neat decorative items that have been used for building, like the space station. A lot of neat items that have been used for building that you then can't build with. So like, I'll take this cart as an example. Like in some games, this cart wouldn't be movable and wouldn't be a usable decoration item. But you guys have obviously done that, which is fantastic. As I suspect, I don't see it at the moment, but I suspect it's going to be one of the decoration items in the future, probably under medical cart. There we go. Perfect. So yes, exactly. You've done exactly what I thought you did. But I've seen other games where it's like you've got this neat item in the game that is gorgeous, decorative, and then you don't give it to the players to be able to use for themselves. So I'm glad you guys have done that, which is great, because some games definitely don't do that. Alright, I think it's time for bed. Because I took care of the fuel. I don't have any crops to sell yet. Sleep time. How much did I make today? Because I did some of the checking out. 1,700 bucks. Nice. That teleporter is not very profitable. But it's fine. We're getting the people off the station. It's fine. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, hint, hint. Alright, it's a brand new day. We are technically in the red, or in the green. There we go. Technically. Alright, how are we doing on stuff? We need 18 more customers to be able to buy a shopkeep. We need a whole lot more gas to get a gas employee. And you guys need to stop sweeping up my shop so I can get a drone for that. Speakeasy's coming. Yes, Speakeasy, we're a little ways away from that. We still need 300 customers. Oh, my lights. I need those. But priority, need to water the crops. So I don't forget. Oh, absolutely. In fact, here, let me bring this game to light. This is not quite Morrowind, but it actually kind of has a similar aesthetic. Maybe a little bit more retro than Morrowind, but it has a similar aesthetic. I need to grab the link for it. I guess they got the Kickstarter page up, but maybe I'll just show their launch trailer or whatever. Copy link. This one is called Sword Hero, and it is from one of the devs that are on Critivo, who are the same publishing/dev company that's running Autonomica, which I am the community rep for, or community manager for. So that is one of the devs doing a side project, and their Kickstarter is launching soon. And it is a kind of retro-inspired hack and slash RPG. So not quite in the same vein that we're talking about, but it's got the same kind of aesthetics. Omnom Autonomica? I mean, if you wish, Iron Ninja, you certainly could omnom it. Oh no, go rant ahead. I am very much anti AAA at this point. I have been boycotting EA for a very long time, onwards of 10 plus years at this point, and Ubisoft is pretty much on my boycott list. Not officially, but I don't play their games anymore. But yeah, AAA has become an absolute cesspit of corporate nonsense that has absolutely ruined the AAA gaming industry. And it is now down to indies like yourself, or even to a limited extent AA publishers that are able to make good games anymore. AAA is just absolute dog shit that is pumping out nonsensical monetized bullshit to make money. They're not out there to make games, they're not out there to make art, they're not out there to make a good product, they're out there to make a monetizable product. Ah, shit. I might have accidentally dropped an item behind the bag. Ah, crap. Hang on. Okay. He went away. It's good. We're fine. It didn't bug out. I dropped an item behind the bag and it didn't register as clicking on the bag, and it wouldn't end the sales cycle, but quitting out manually with Q solved it. Ah, fuck, I did it again. My accuracy is apparently horrible right now. Hang on, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, bugs are inevitable. There is no way that a human can make a flawless product. Like that's it. That's all there is to it. We are humans. We make flawed products. Shit happens. Like that's not a problem. We report the bugs. Devs fix the bugs, assuming they can, and then we move on with our lives. Like that's fine. People who are out there expecting perfect products are the problems. Like they're out there expecting a 100% polished product that has 0 bugs. They haven't lived through 40 years of gaming, man. Like there was a time when games went to console on their permanent physical media, and there was no patching. If there were bugs, they became legendary. They became things of legend and game facts and walkthroughs where, like, if you're having problems, do this bug and it will work and you will get past the problem. Like that. So gamers now, at least a subset of gamers, I will say a subset of gamers are expecting a perfect product and will bitch if there's a bug. And now that I'm on 100% rant, I'm going to get more drinkies so I can rant some more. So BRB. Ooh, the blockbuster etiquette. Now you're bringing back memories, man. The blockbuster etiquette of which save do you try using?
I'm not gonna lie, human. The space story's shaping up real well. And you've been checking out customers with only a few hundred complaints. You can hire a cashier now.
Yay.
Why don't you go check out the employee terminal on the bridge?
Yay, I can hire a cashier now. But yeah, I remember loading up save cards from Blockbuster and wondering what the hell's on there. Apparently, I didn't check them out. I hit Q and they walked away. Whoops. Alright, what did I miss while I was gone? Oh, Iron Ninja, you were wrong. Your kid is nowhere near a finished product. You got 18 years to finish building that thing. You got 18 years of patches to work with. Hey, customers. They are sitting. Customers are sitting. There we go. Alright. I think this endless reggae beat can end. Next song. What was I doing? I watered my crops already. This is good. We can go fuel something. This is good. Nah, he's a finished product, ready to go. Send him on his way. You want blue too? You can have some blue fuel. Cheers, everybody. Alright, I don't actually have anything to do other than my teleport customer because my employee has decided to stop working. Teleporter? What you doing there, bud? My teleport employee is attempting to leave, but the teleporter is otherwise occupied, and he's not quite getting the memo. Alright. That says acquired 4 targets. Hang on. Nice! It still works. Nice. We can still send him on his way. Hopefully they don't merge at their destination, but that's not my problem. Alright. Any more trash? More trash! Did I leave my skateboard in there? I did. Let's see, what other more trash we got? I haven't had to go out here for a very long time because you guys have been keeping my station clean. But I do need to pick up some stuff and do my own work, otherwise I will not progress. Or not, you know, that's cool too. As Iron Ninja decides to take it in his own hands to clean up the station for me. My poor achievement. If I'm gonna really truly care about achievement hunting, which I usually don't, I'll do it my own time. I don't need you guys interfering. Hey, we made decent money. I got a cushion stool. Everyone needs to cushion their stool once in a while. What else we got? Slime hard. An alarm singer. Someone spray painted while I was sleeping. Come on, leave me alone. Heard that. Nope, that's not the button to push. Where's my water? Ah, up here. Alright. You. Get sprayed. Lol. And they are mocking our Earth explosion. How dare they? Might as well go down and water the crops, and then we will not water the crops. We will harvest the crops. This is good. Nope. Bippity bobbity boo. Bananas get off the tree. I mean, yeah, we gotta water the crops. We got bananas to harvest. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't think of doing this earlier. My previous method was grab banana chips, put in bag, put bag over here. I don't know why I didn't grab bag banana chip that way. I'm not smart, apparently. Okay. Another note. It would be fantastic if the receipt spot of the banana chips could handle 2 full banana stacks. As it is right now, it is 2 banana bags short of being able to handle a full 2 plantation load. Alright, that's fine. We are going this way. Ooh, nice. You got your radio station plug-in approved. Congratulations. You got a dev thing published. That's a good thing. Alright. Making money, making money. I should go get that employee, because that employee should technically count towards my my checkout numbers. Let me go do that. iSucks, just FYI, you know you are free to self-promote in my channel, right? There's a self-promotion button for those sorts of things, and you're welcome to do so, if you wish. I'm just saying. You have the option. And you did do a thing you are proud of, so you are free to do the thing you are proud of. I did everything except for look at the employee that I was going there for. I got so distracted looking at the upgrades, I forgot to look for the employee. Friggin' booze plus ADHD brain is actually not a good thing. I say as I continue drinking. Employee. Shop. Give me. You. Start at 9. What? Oh. Hang on. Those aren't numbered. What? Those aren't. What? I'm sorry, what? What? Hang on. 8 a.m. 9 a.m. I keep clicking, and if I try to go back, it doesn't let me go back past. Okay. Bug! Writing it down. Writing it down. So 9:30 a.m. rolls to 12 a.m. and doesn't let you pick a time between 12 and 9:30 unless you cancel and rehire and start over to get to 9 a.m. Point. Don't know exactly what's causing that bug, but 'tis a bug. I'll put you at 9. In case people are slow to finish their shopping. I get it. 23,000 songs would be difficult to sift through. For sure. For sure. I don't know where my employee is. They probably haven't started yet, so we're just gonna do this myself. Because I'd like to get to the speakeasy and play with it. Although that may be a good thing for next time. We'll see if we can get there. Oops, missed. What the ever-loving hell is that noise? That noise just started. I don't know what that noise is. Excuse you? That's the checkout employee. Oh, good God. Okay. That was not what I anticipated. I'm fine with it. I just didn't know what that was. Did you just stock my shelves? Yeah, you did. Man, checkout employee is kind of good. Ball! Alright, look at that. Look at that. I unintentionally inhaled some alcohol, which is causing tears in my eyes, so I need to pause for a moment. And thankfully, we have an employee to work. It was showing how much I stocked. Where did you see that? Just so I know where to look so you can get confirmation of your actions. Are you talking about this? Time played, shop sales, teleport, ship fueled, slots pulled. There's so many computers, Ducks. Computer. On this computer? Shop. Stock displayed, $22.92. Stock stored, some. Is this the one you're looking at? So it's interesting, iSucks, that next song works, but next, like, whatchamacallit? Next whatever, next channel, station, whatever, doesn't work. 2301, so it did indeed go up, Ducks. Pretty much immediately, actually. Garbage. Hang on. Yoink. 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 Ball! Ball's going home. Is Ball actually going home? Are you going to the teleporter? Sideways? Ah, they're both going home. Let's get them home. Oh, it was next channel. Do we have that listed in our commands? No, the pinned command is clean, fuel, teleport, swap, yeet, stock, checkout, and dance. So we don't have next song or next channel in our list. Hi Ducks. How you doing, Ducks? Why you lingering in my shop at 10:30 at night? Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Yeah, if you would not mind, I would love to have a fresh post of all of the commands, so we can then pin that, and so I can then copy and paste that to where it needs to go. So the good thing about the stock command is that it does restock with all of the new products that I've unlocked. So I haven't stocked since we got the original, like, 6 products or whatever. The Rocket Ramen, the Cosmic Cookies, the Orbit Oat Bars, the Astro Almonds, that kind of stuff. But we have so many products now. We have Astro Almonds, Astro Chips, Orbit Onion Rings, Meteor Sticks, Space Popcorn, Cosmic Cookies, Orbit Oat Bars, Galaxy Gummies, Planet Puffs, Cosmic Corn Dogs, Rocket Ramen, Stellar Sun-Dried Snacks, and Comet Crackers. Plus we also have Astro Agua, Cosmic Cola, Galaxy Blip, Comet Cooler, Martian Milkshake, Astral Ale, Astronaut Ale, Lunar Lager, Gravity Grog, Meteor Mojito, and Space Booze. Plus, definitely not contraband produce. Space ice cream sandwiches, that would be good. I've tried those. I ordered them from Amazon one time, just out of curiosity. They are edible. Hello again, Tracy. Since it's calling you out. Clean stock, fuel checkout, swap, dance, yeet, next song, next channel. We haven't identified anything related to bananas. We haven't identified anything related to graffiti or trash bags. Speaking of refueling, I needed to do that. Remember to do all this stuff is actually really tricky. And that is something that I'm attempting to figure out logically for my game. And I know this game has figured it out by doing signs and whatnot, but I never see the signs. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what is a good method for identifying activities that need to be done. Because obviously this game solves it by giving you signs that blink. We've got these signs and whatnot. And then solves the overall automation problem by giving you employees to go do those activities. Like the refueling port that I have literally forgotten to do probably for the last hour. To the point where I probably need to refuel again. Because I did that through this, because I was excited that this existed, and then I literally forgot to do it. So I'm trying to figure out what a good mechanic would be to be able to solve that problem of notification and then remembering to do it. Because ADHD brain kicks in, and I know I'm going to forget to do that stuff. I know I'm going to get distracted. I know I'm going to bounce all over the place. So what is a method to remind people without being annoying is the harder part. Because you can be annoying all you want. But what's the method to do it without being annoying? And I don't know the answer to that yet. Aww. My power. We also haven't figured out a command for power. Or sleeping. We haven't figured out a command for sleeping yet. Which my guess is doesn't exist. Because based on dev responses, my guess is that it just doesn't exist. Dance does exist as a command, but doesn't work when there's no NPCs to do the dance. Alright, I'm gonna stop by my shop, grab the water doodad. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna miss this way. There we go. I'm gonna go this way. Ahab. All habitats are bad. Or something. And I'm gonna go down to hydroponics and do my power and refill my spray gun while I'm here. Good, good. Good, good. All humans are bad. Sorry. I grossly misinterpreted that statement. I now understand. Now we go to sleep. And at this point, I'm not disinclined to disagree. Disinclined to agree. Stupid double negatives. Shush. Shush. There we go. It's been pinned. And also, let me remember to copy that and put it in my list, because I had it in my bug list of things to report. Paste. Pasted. There we go. Alright. Saved, pasted, done. Pasted, posted, pinned. All of the P's. Repair and weld is a good thing as well, but I will say that, at least in the prologue, beyond the initial tutorial breakage of the walls, I never saw any other walls break. So I don't know if there is a random option or a random event of meteors striking and damaging the walls, because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in the prologue, and I haven't seen it yet here. Because we did the initial break with the meteor strike, and we had to repair it all, but it hasn't happened since. It could be a rare event. It could be something that doesn't happen very often. But it's something that we need to keep an eye on, because it could be something that just doesn't happen. But it would be interesting to add a Twitch command for negative events, either command specifically to trigger a meteor strike, or a command to just trigger a random negative event, like, for example, and I'm going to write these down as I talk because I am spitballing here, a command for a meteor strike. I'm going to specify these are Twitch commands so I don't confuse myself. No, not twin commands. I typed that by habit. Twitch commands, there we go. Twitch command for meteor strike. Twitch command for graffiti. Twitch command for trash, maybe a trash explosion, so there's lots of trash. Maybe even that graffiti could be a graffiti explosion. Because it'd be interesting if Twitch would be able to trigger that on a timer, so as not to be spammed, to be able to do a random graffiti explosion. That'd be kind of neat. Trash explosion. Maybe a command for an influx of customers. What else do you guys got? Twitch commands for random events of things. Go. Oh, no, absolutely. He's going to do a rework on the Twitch commands, especially after we have spanned the ever-loving hell out of them. But while we're at it, we might as well make suggestions. Surprise subtext. Lol. The scanner bot was getting pushed around, but it was still doing its job. Good man. Keep doing it. Cat horde. Okay. Random spam of cats. Always good suggestions. Twitch commands for sleeping. Twitch command to fix power. Twitch command to pet cat. Twitch command to explode the station but takes you to the next day. Interesting. Twitch command for narc. Okay, so Dux, you're gonna have to explain your random commands. Can't just random command me without giving me an example of what it's supposed to do. Banana spawn is good. I've got command to water the bananas, command to harvest the bananas, maybe even a command to plant the bananas. You and your abyss and intruder, Iron Ninja. I don't know if we're gonna be bringing observation duty into this. Narc command to summon inspector to look for contraband. Now that actually does bring up an interesting point. I have not actually tried doing anything related to bananas outside of the basement. So I now have a big question of what happens. Because he specifically says, not a good idea to do it during the day. What happens if we do it during the day? So let's do it during the day. Do we have... I don't know what my state of my bananas are today. It is 5-something p.m. I don't remember if I have watered my bananas. We're going to go down and look. I have not watered my bananas, and it's actually going to be a while. But I do have the banana bag. So we're going to bring up the banana egg. See what happens. Banana bag. Banana bag. See if anyone complains about the banana bag. Scrolling up. Narc intruder abyss. Narc command explanation. Disco party. Bubbles. Disco party bubbles. Did I just hear the cat? I heard a noise. I thought I heard the cat, but I could be imagining things. It's entirely possible. Trash. I guess we'll just leave that trash bag where it was. Trash. Trash. So, random question out there, since we have a handful of you paying attention. How much would you like to know about my game design? Because I have not been intentionally keeping it close to the chest, but I have also not been sharing much because I haven't really fully landed on exactly what I want. I've landed on many solid mechanics that I want, but I haven't like fully solidified all of the mechanics that are planned versus wishlisted versus gold versus, you know, all that fun stuff. So how much do you want to know? How much do you want to be involved in the process? How much do you want to hear just my random ramblings about potential game design? Because I have lots of potential game design, and I could ramble endlessly. But how much do you guys want to actually know or be a part of? Also, I am reminded that I was typing and scrolled up and didn't see all of chat happening. Hang on. Lightning. Hang on. Sorry, catching up. Catching up. Lightning. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Doors. Fix the fringe doors. Fridge doors. Fridge doors. Gotcha. Stuck command. Get rid of trash bags. Good option. We have forgotten about that. Okay. I do share a lot with the videos, but I have not shared a lot of my actual plans. I have only shared about what my current build state is. So how much do you want to be involved in the planning phases, the design phases? Because I have lots of phases, and I have lots of designs, and I have lots of plans. Here, let me share a bit, and this is not going to be. This is going to be recorded, but anyone who wishes to read through it can read through it at their own peril. But let me add a thing. Here, this is going to be purely a show. It's not going to be a detailed view. Window capture, I believe, is what I want. Window capture of. Ooh, what the fuck am I window capturing? Hang on. Obsidian. Obsidian. We are capturing obsidian. And we're going to blow it up a bit. This is not what I remember looking at. But sure. That's cool. I was looking at the thing. So, obsidian. This is my game design journey. We have basic mechanics. We got resources of various varieties with references to various games. Here, we're gonna switch this over to here so you can see my face and my reactions, because why not? We've got various options for gathering resources of the primary variety, scrapping, jobs, trading, etc. We've got some automation is potential. We've got a survival crafting element. I'm still on the fence about that. Primary physical item manipulation, basically just physically grabbing items, moving around, gravity interactions, piles of things, placing items and making them just stick around and stick there. Hello, Blade. How you doing? No worries, Ton. I get it. Cats doing what cats do. I get it. We're currently looking at my initial game design documents because I felt like sharing because I have enough alcohol in me that I don't feel like I don't feel like hiding anything anymore. Resource processing, various machines, various tools, various activities of resource processing, initial intake. So the entire design of this game is, and I'm thinking back to Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous and EVE Online, where the entire game is set on a space station that is dedicated to both resource processing and truck stop kind of elements. So a way station where the facilities are available for processing resources, where a ship can come by with all the resources that it gathered from an asteroid belt or from a scrapyard or from a battle scene, and they would drop those off at the space station to be reprocessed into raw materials for reselling. So we've got things like jobs where NPCs will bring their ship in, or they'll bring a ship that they've towed in for scrapping or sale. An NPC will bring in various materials from an asteroid belt that they've mined. So you'll get an entire load of just random rocks and shit to be reprocessed. Or they'll drop off a bunch of resources from a scrapyard or from a battle that they harvested. So you'll get bits of ships and stuff to be reprocessed into raw ores so that they can sell. And on those jobs, you'll have the option to pay them outright so you can keep the materials, or you'll have the option to complete the job, refine the materials, and then get paid for your process. And you can get either paid in cash or you can get paid in excess materials. So say they bring in 100 tons of material and they're expecting 50 tons of processed material out of it. And in your 100-ton journey, you manage to process 70 tons of raw materials. So you give them the 50, and you get to keep the 20 extra that you processed. So those kind of elements of taking in ore or scrap or whatever for refinement and completing jobs to give those refined materials back to the customer, or keeping them for yourself and paying them for the process, whatever, I'm thinking back to my time in Star Citizen where I went out to an asteroid belt. I mined asteroids, and then I went to a station and sold them my goods, or set up a refining job for my goods, and then they provided me back the raw materials for me then to sell on the open market. Those are the kind of things I'm thinking of in terms of running a space station that is dedicated to mining and refining. So that, again, Ton, this is where I thank you for this idea, because the entire idea of a static game on a space station is was what really sold it for me, of the whole process and the whole idea of being able to actually build a game on a space station, have it a static location that you can have customers, NPCs, materials coming in to do that sort of thing. And then, Blade, to your point, what happens if you can't fulfill? You lost some in the processing material, you lost some. So let's just go with the original example of taking in 100 tons of material and they want 50 in return. Let's say your refining processes went wrong and you couldn't fulfill the entire 50. you would get penalized for not being able to fulfill the entire contract. You'd still get something back in return. You'd still get, a portion of their expected payment in return, but you would still get penalized for not being able to fulfill the whole thing. Now, a lot of the influence from this comes from, of all things, Cash Cleaner Simulator, because I really enjoyed the process of being in a static location and taking missions from customers who will then rain down cash upon your head for you then to sort that cash, process that cash, bundle it, package it up into a neat package, and then provide them with the cash that they are asking for in return. And that game is typically roughly 10 to 15% cash return. So they would send you $100,000. They'd ask for, 75,000 in return, but they'd send something like 80 or 90,000. So you'd get the excess cash for your stock, which you could then use to fulfill future contracts. So you'd fulfill that $100,000 cash drop by providing them with the $75,000 that they asked for, and you'd have $25,000 spare, packaged, processed, cleaned, whatever it may need additional processing to get it in a responsible state, so you can then send it off to another customer. You'd have that additional $25,000 that you could then spend on the next job that asked for $50,000 in return. And then you'd have a buffer to work with, and you'd get continuously building that buffer to work with. I really enjoyed that process and that thought process, so I wanted to extend that to a space station that is dedicated to building resources. So if you decide that this NPC's job that came in has resources that you'd like to have on hand, then instead of fulfilling that job for them, you'd opt for the cash payout, which may be worth less than refining the materials and giving back to them, but you'd at least be able to opt in for that cash payout, so you'd have those materials to be able to fulfill future contracts. Those are the kind of things I'm trying to think through as it relates to this whole concept of a refining station. So that's one of the absolute core mechanic is a refinery station that has physical item manipulation. So you're going to have a chute where customers may drop off a quick drop off that says, here's my 50,000 tons of material, go ahead and process it, and I want X amount back. I'll get back to you eventually. Or you might have a hangar where they come in and they drop off a pallet of material, or even just a pile of material, and they're a rush job, and they may ask for a smaller amount, a smaller percentage return, but as a rush job of a return payment. So then you may be able to use your overstock to fulfill that rush job, and then you've got this overstock of material that just got dropped off at the station to then refine at a later time when you're available for it, because you've already fulfilled the job, you've already given them the refined materials that they asked for, but now you have a whole bunch of raw materials that you can then process however you want. You may store that raw material for later processing when you've got better materials, better returns, better machines to process those in a better way, in a more efficient way. Or you may just have a whole bunch of materials that you can then process in your off time, waiting for more jobs that you're ready to take. So those are the core mechanics of the game. And then of course we have bajillions of extra ideas that I've just brainstormed, because why not feature creep while we're starting the game? Missions, skill trees, tech trees, various levels of jobs and contracts, ship disassembly and scrapping if I really feel like going a hard space shipbreaker, multiplayer, question mark, exclamation, question mark, taking your station to new locations. Actually, that one's further down, somewhere down here. Taking your station to new locations that might have better sets of customers, better locations of materials, or taking a small ship to travel to alien planets to harvest materials and get your own raw materials rather than relying on incoming customers. This one is kind of on lines in the same vein of scrapping larger ships and whatnot. Various small mechanics listed of, the gravity changes, and suddenly you have to go catch all of your materials that started floating away. Traveling to new systems, various levels of automation that I haven't decided yet. I really want to do additional automation, like being able to, for example, a customer comes in and tells you about this new asteroid belt they found. You pay them for that information, and then you pay them for the rights to mine that asteroid belt. Then you can go set up an automated mining process at that asteroid belt, and then get those materials shipped into you regularly. Various ways of managing the materials, day-night cycle, etc. Station repairs, so routine maintenance, that kind of thing. I'm thinking along the lines of Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop for anyone who may have played that game. A lot of interesting mini games to do the repairs rather than just pull lever, be done. I want the repairs to be interactive, maybe using your materials to repair the ship, having to go fabricate a new battery to be able to repair your station to get it back up and running, that kind of thing. That's one of, Blade, to your point, some of the reasons to use the materials. Being able to set up sales so that you can say, I've got these 50 raw iron bars. I'm selling them at my station, so people can come in and buy them, and maybe while they're coming and buying them, that will have been incentive for them to bring you a job. So maybe just the act of selling materials is enough to encourage more NPCs to come and offer you more jobs to do. Blade, to your question, the overall use of the materials would be primarily, at its core, to have additional overstock to then be able to run your station and have more materials to sell, either to sell or to fulfill contracts. And I don't know, Blade, if I doubt you've played Cash Cleaner Simulator, but that is its core mechanic. The core mechanic of Cash Cleaner Simulator is take in cash, process cash, send cash out the door based on the customer's request. And it's usually a percentage. So it's usually they send you 100% worth of cash, and they're asking for 80 to 90% worth of cash back in return, and you've got 10 to 20% of that cash left to put into your stock. And then your stock, me and the one both play this game somewhat similar in that you complete jobs, you get a whole bunch of overstock cash, and then you have the ability to use all of your overstock cash to accept a larger number of jobs coming in, and then fulfill all of those jobs that are coming in with your overstock cash. So I accept job number one, they're asking for 80,000 bucks in cash, no problem, I got that in reserve. I send them the 80,000 bucks in cash in reserve, and now I've got all of their cash that just came in ready to process. So both me and the one play this game like we take in several jobs, use our influx cash or our overstock cash to fulfill those jobs, to take more jobs, to take more jobs, to take more jobs. And then we've got, 30 jobs in the backlog that we can then process all of that extra cash and have even more stock for next time to do even more jobs. So it's more of a process than an end goal. So less about using the cash and more about using the cash to get more cash, to use more cash, to get more cash, to use more cash. More of a cycle like that. But I'm also thinking of additional ways to use the cash, like, needing to fabricate additional materials to produce, to make a battery or a gear or a cog or whatever to fix your ship, to fix incoming alien ships, that kind of stuff. I'm trying to think of all the different contingencies, and I know 100% I am overreaching. I know I'm overreaching, way 100%, especially as a beginning dev. I know I'm overreaching, and that's why I'm trying to decide which mechanics I want as my core elements and which elements can be stretch goals, future elements, patches, updates, whatever. So that's like my core design element is what can I do to begin with and then expand upon later, while keeping all of these grandiose ideas. I'm well aware that these grandiose ideas are grandiose. And now that I've been talking to myself endlessly, let me actually rechat, because my brain has not been able to do two things at once. Sorry, I was really focused on talking there and fleshing out my thought process. But yes, Ducks. Overall, the goal would be more and more advanced, enhanced, and efficient processing methods to get the most out of each job. So you may start with a 100-ton job that you can return 50 tons of. And maybe in the future, that same 100-ton job might return 60 or 75 or 90% of the material. And the customers are still only going to ask for X amount of percent. So you can then continue to keep additional amounts and use more for your own purposes. That's kind of the main goal. Tie it into some sort of leaderboard. I would not want a leaderboard per se, like multiplayer or like public leaderboard comparison. That is one of my least favorite mechanics, not gonna lie, Ton. One of my least favorite mechanics that a lot of games tend to add is a multiplayer leaderboard that does nothing other than compare your score to other players. But in that same vein, having a recurring economical model where your amount that you're buying and selling does adjust your prices up and down, that is definitely a good idea for sure. Eldritch Boat Cleaner. Get side products with impurities. Yep, absolutely. Resource processing. So and I've only gone over the mechanics tab here. I've got story. I've got a whole bunch of different job possibilities listed. I've got, this is a separate log. This is all the stuff that I've done every single day, or almost every single day, of my entire tutorial and learning journey for Unity and whatever. I've been trying to keep track of everything I've been doing because I want to make sure that I'm making progress. I suck at keeping track of my progress, so this is my first real attempt at keeping near daily track of my progress. So I've been doing that. But we've got so much stuff in here. By the way, we've got machines, we've got tool ideas, we've got automation ideas, we've got overall game flow ideas, hazards, we've got the overall mechanics, job information. I'm keeping track of all the games that I'm attempting to get ideas from. We've got resource processing methods, various resources. I haven't decided if I'm going real world resources or alien fantasy type resources. We've got various information and ideas on the space station itself, the story, survival crafting elements if I choose to go that route. I still haven't decided. Bunch of to-do list items for my future development, or my near future development plans for the stuff I'm planning on changing on the game in my current state, like the prototype. UI elements, various vehicles and bots and stuff. I'm keeping track of everything. I'm really trying here, guys. I'm really trying. Really trying. You want impurities. I think I have impurities in here somewhere. One of my resource processing ideas related to impurities is raw materials will come in. They'll have a various percentage of materials. Like you get an asteroid rock, for example, and the asteroid rock is 60% iron, 20% sulfur, 20% rock. and that dirty rock will potentially dirty up your smelter, dirty up your grinding machine, and stuff like that. But you're thinking of additional side products. And you're talking about the, what was that called? I'll just call it this. That's not what it's actually called, but we'll get there eventually. That's fine. Alright, let me continue scrolling. Ton, yes, I have played Avorion. I played quite a bit of that, actually. Sending Scrapper, yeah, so that, you know, now that you mention it, here, let me, and I know I'm far behind on chat, pardon me, I've been talking to myself. Where was that? Ability to set up resource nodes, so... You're right, you're absolutely right. Avorion does have the ability for you to set up your own NPC ships and send them off to do missions. They go do their own thing. They're not really actively interacting with stuff, but they are going and programmatically reaching out to that asteroid to go resource mine and whatever. So that is a fantastic call out. That is good for sure. Tech tree ducks, yes, absolutely. Tech tree is in the plan. Yeah, and yeah, your leaderboard is absolutely thinking of more like an economical process. Yes. Stock market. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Words are hard. Events for material worth. Yes. Good call. And I know this is an awful time while I'm still attempting to catch up on chat. But I do need to BRB. So, sorry, BRB. And we're back. I may or may not have taken the liberty of pouring myself another couple inadvisable fingers of alcohol. So cheers. I also took a moment to catch up on chat where I was left off. So Blade, I get it. Initial prototyping and actually getting functional elements in place. That is part of what I'm doing. This document here that you're seeing is purely game design, ideation, planning, wish list, that kind of stuff. I'm now attempting to figure out what my absolute core elements are, and getting those in place wherever possible. I don't know if Blade, you've been keeping up on my game dev channel, but I recently put a video out of my really basic early prototype. That is, I'm able to take in materials at a push of a button. I'm able to process those materials. I'm able to put them on a pallet. Like that's it. That's all. But I've been doing that concept of putting in the absolute core elements. Like I need to be able to physically manipulate items. I need to be able to spawn items in. I need to be able to store them on a pallet. I need to be able to process them in a machine. So I've got those core elements in place, or at least beginnings of. They definitely need some refinement. But I've got the beginnings of those core elements in place. I'm continuing to iterate on that. The only thing I've done differently than probably what you're talking about is I am using moderately pretty assets that I've taken from the store to do such a thing. And you know what, while I'm gonna mutter and chatter about myself, I'm gonna go ahead and sleep so we can get another day running so we can make more money. Hang on, continue. Check out. Make me money. New day. So yes, that's really the only major difference from like pure prototyping is that I'm prototyping with assets that I've taken from the asset store, so I can bear to look at it. That's really the main difference. Draw.io. I will have to look at that, Ton, to see if that is a thing I am aware of. What is Draw.io? It is a flowchart online diagramming software. Okay, sweet. So it's like, hang on. Visio. Sorry, MS Visio, but online. Great, love it. Absolutely love it. I will have to keep them. I've been looking for a Visio-ish alternative that could work for that. This site here that I've been doing actually has a very basic Visio-ish game flow diagram. It's this canvas where you can then create a new card, idea for thing, and you can have a new card for expansion on thing idea, and then you can drag the lines and you can flow chart and map them all like that. So this is the very basic. It doesn't really contain all of the different draw elements of like a traditional Visio, but it's serviceable for the moment. But I will keep draw.io, there we go, words, in mind for future if I need it. Absolutely. So I'm going to stop sharing this for the moment because we've covered a lot of that. Hope you guys didn't mind me going off on a random drunken rant tangent. Because quite frankly, that has been all I've been able to think about for the last month. Is my impending game design. And I'm really trying to beat my ADHD. really, truly trying to beat it. To be able to actually progress and accomplish something useful before my ADHD says we need to move on to something else. That's really what I'm attempting to do. I'm really trying to beat the clock here of my focus and my attention on a specific project. Because I have so many hobbies that I have started and ended before they've come to fruition that I really want to finish that. Yeah, that's really hard. Mermaid. What is mermaid? That canvas thing is officially part of Obsidian, but it is labeled as an add-on, but it's an official add-on. So depending on how long you've been using Obsidian, you may not have that add-on just because it was created after you enabled it. But yeah, it's intended to be a purely official add-on. And in fact, it is here. Let me just quick enable that again. It is a core add-on. So under the core plugins, it's just canvas. And I may have disabled that because I killed it, but that's fine. Let's see if it can remember my canvas or if it killed it, because I didn't do anything useful in that canvas, so it's not a big loss. Hey, look, it's still there. But yeah, it's just a core plugin. So yeah, that's feel free to try that out, Blade, if you need it, because it's very basic, but it may be functional enough for basic plugins. Is Mermaid part of Obsidian? Because I know you mentioned because you're using Obsidian, you might want to try Mermaid. Because if it's like a plugin to Obsidian, that might be neat. Mermaid, live editor, flowchart, diagram editor. Yeah, so very similar in regards to Obsidian, or it looks like it's markup, almost, kind of, sorta, but also looks like it is a flowcharting, diagrammy thing, just like Draw.io. It doesn't shock me that there's a bajillion alternatives, for sure. I will look into that further. So, totally going back to the actual game, because we've been here a while talking about my game theory. This hasn't done anything. I was honestly expecting, based on the dialogue, that there would be some sort of repercussions for leaving out the bag of bananas. I was about to say bag of weed, but it's not a bag of weed, it's a bag of bananas. Really? This entire time I've been sitting here chatting up a storm, and the game decides now is a great time to turn off the power on me. Thanks, game. Anyone else out here making mess? No? Okay. Not a theory. It's a game theory. Indeed. Also, hi friendly soul, how you doing? Boop. The delivery? Are you talking about the delivery of the core, the banana material, or are you talking about something else? Also, before you guys try to restock me, I swear to God, I need to restock these shells myself, or I'm never gonna get rid of these products. Which product am I holding? Oh shit. You right here. Perfect. Oh, hold up. Before I do all this shit in the dark. Yeah. Yeah, the consequence, I mean, I don't necessarily care if there's consequences. Like, it's not a huge deal either way. It's kind of actually amusing that you're told that you absolutely shouldn't do this during daylight hours, and then it works fine to do it during daylight hours. That's kind of amusing. But it is interesting to mention a penalty and then not actually follow through with a penalty. Even if it's just customers constantly whining about your illicit goods sitting on the promenade or whatever. Alright, sorry. There is enough in my system that my brain isn't all here. And I'm okay with that because this game is not one of those games where I have to worry about my brain being intact. And I'm okay with that. Shit, I don't remember which... I need to remember which bag is bad. Hang on. This bag. This bag. I need to... I was trying to actually get rid of these materials because I need to and empty the cart so I can bring all these bags and stuff. Shit. Alright, that's the problem. Boxes also need to be brought. Okay, let's just open all these. That's fine. We're doing most of these. It's fine. Maybe none of these are on the shelves. Maybe that's the thing. That could be a thing. Alright. Fine, be that way. Be that way. You have no space booze. That's a problem. Rocket ramen. Rocket ramen. Did you guys fill my shelves without me looking? Because these things are very full. What? One. One went. One. One is a start. That's not much, but it's a start. Okay. Here, now let's just do this. I need to get rid of some trash. And by getting rid of trash, I mean throwing a bunch of trash in a pile and letting that sit and stew for a bit. All right, you garbage box. You garbage box. You garbage bag. You weed bag. I mean, banana bag. Banana bag, yes. We are not selling overly illicit goods, just slightly illicit goods. Good. Interesting. The cart and skateboard combination does not account for speed. Or it didn't trigger? I'm missing something. Here, have that. Good God, I did not notice my cash. When did I get that much cash? What happened? Also, apparently I can't basketball when I'm this under the influence. Give. Cat. No, Ton. I mean, I have noticed a little bit. So the only time that I've ever noticed any performance stutter is when doing a line of customers. And I know that that sounds like doing a line of something else, but doing a line of customers, when doing multiple in a row, I'll notice a bit of a stutter when they drop their products on the belt for me to check out. So I don't know if it's something with the instantiate or something like that, but something's going funky when bringing in all those items that the customers are trying to sell or trying to buy. That's the only time I've noticed any performance hit. So I don't know if that helps, but yeah, something there. And it might be just because there's so many items for them to pull from. And I think that might tie into, I saw the bug reported in Discord about the NPC checkout cashier, where they had some sort of infinite checkout bug where the NPC would never stop checking out and they were just constantly checking out items. I haven't experienced that issue, but I remember in their report they mentioned there was a performance hit when doing that. And that's probably because of the item spawning pool. They were probably just noticing it more obviously because it was happening on repeat. So I think that might be where that's happening. I haven't had that problem myself, obviously, but I've only had the cashier for a short period of time, so I can't say for sure. But that's when I remember them mentioning that they had the performance hit as well. So I think it's the same issue, just purely about spawning the items in from the NPC customers, but worth looking into for sure. So glad you're gonna look at that. Good luck. Good luck. I know that sort of performance investigation can be rough, and I don't envy you. So good luck on that. And I appreciate you hanging out, Ton. I really do. It's always nice having a dev in here. It's always nice being able to share my experiences live on the go as we do it. And yeah, it's been good times. Thanks for being here. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. Boop. It's 2:30 for you? Oh no. Which means it's 1:30 for me. Oh no. That's fine. I'll keep playing until I'm done with it. You definitely don't want to be murdered. So, probably best to go to bed while you can. Hi, Scooby. Welcome, Scooby. The game has called you out, Scooby. Peace out, Ton, and I will be sure to give a positive review. I know that reviews are big deals for indie devs. Every single one counts towards a percentage, so I will definitely be giving a positive review here, because I am enjoying myself. I know, right? Between the reviews and the social exposure and all that jazz, I know 100% it's difficult to get exposure out there as an indie dev. Having covered dozens upon dozens upon dozens, if not hundreds of indie devs, I know for sure. And I'm planning on that pain myself if and when I ever manage to publish. So I'm there with you. I feel the pain. I truly do. So I will do whatever I can as a really low-level streamer / YouTuber. I will do what I can. Not that kind of exposure, Iron Ninja. Unless that's your thing. I mean, no king shaming, but good night, Ton. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. I need to stock my shelves and get rid of these goddamn products that I've had for friggin' ever. I can't do that, can I? Dang it! Guess I'll just have to wait till these things sell up more. Hooray! A box that I can get rid of. Yeah, I mean, I'm not intentionally just purely giving indies focus. Like, that's not really my specific goal. My specific goal is to play games that I like. And indie devs who make games that I like will definitely get additional focus. Snacks. Snacks, you say? Do we have a shelf for snacks? Lunar sun-dried snacks. Which there's a couple. Yeah, y'all endlessly filling my shelves have really screwed me up here. Because none of these are in any sort of reasonable sorting or order or anything like that. Alright, well, this isn't gonna get, not gonna get finished. Oh yeah, no, indie games are great. I in all honesty, I mean, as a tiny person, I used to only play major publisher games. Not intentionally, but because they were pretty much the only thing around. You really only couldn't publish a game without being a part of a major publisher. But as my time progressed, as I realized that publishers were going to lean more heavily into monetization and other shady practices, I started leaning more and more away from from AAA games. I started leaning towards indie games. And the more I started leaning towards indie games, the more I realized that they cared a whole lot more about gaming than any AAA publisher. And that includes story, that includes quality, that includes customer focus. Like, that's the kind of stuff that, in this capitalist hellscape that we currently find ourselves in, customer focus is something that just gets missed. Because it's not about customer focus for so many of these companies. It's about making money. And because it's about making money, they're not focused on quality of product. They're not focused on customer engagement. They're not focused on customer response or bug reports or anything like that. They're focused on making money. How much can they sell? And I first realized this probably about 10-ish years ago. I'm not gonna put a date on it because I don't remember for sure. But EA was the camel that broke my back. EA was focusing on, and this was around the time of SimCity, the new remake SimCity, where they were putting out SimCity and they were remaking it, and they were making those grandiose claims about it being the next big thing about SimCity and yada yada yada, and they fucked it up. They fucked it up hard. They fudged all the numbers about the citizens, and citizen numbers being a huge deal in that game. They fudged the numbers on the citizens. They fudged the numbers on, how many participants you've got in your city. They introduced a whole bunch of bugs. They just did an awful job at that game. And I'm not trying to knock the devs themselves. The devs probably did the best. But they were under severe scrutiny from the publisher. Publisher's like, get this shit out as soon as possible. And in their responses, they were blaming the customers for the bugs. They were refusing to admit the bugs existed. They were refusing to fix the bugs. They were refusing to respond to bugs. They did just the worst customer experience all around. And it was around that time, and I haven't even played the damn game. I've just watched all the rigmarole around it because I wanted to play the game. But all of the coverage about the game was basically EA has done an absolute shit job at handling this game in every possible way. Development, customer support, forum engagement, bug management, everything. Everything was just absolute fucked about that game. And that was the game. That was the time that I decided to boycott them completely. 100% boycott of EA because they fucked it up. And then, well, no, that was the time that I decided I wasn't going to buy that game. Hang on, backing up a step. Decided I wasn't going to play that game. And at that time, I was kind of dabbling in Sims 3. I was doing a bunch of their DLC. I had a whole sim going. I had a sim I was invested in. I enjoyed him. I was enjoying his experience. And I put that sim in a DLC experience. And when I put that sim in a DLC experience, I found out that when that sim was done with that DLC experience, he came back duplicated. There was 2 of him. One in his original home and one from his excursions abroad. And I reported the bug, found out the bug had already been reported several months earlier, and in those several months, EA had been continuously pumping out DLC, continuously pumping out microtransactions in forms of cosmetics for customizing your Sims and customizing your buildings and customizing all that shit. They constantly were pumping out customization upon customization upon DLC upon DLC upon DLC, and they refused 100% to acknowledge, yet alone fix, acknowledge the bugs. They wouldn't even say, yep, we know about it, we're working on it. And at that point, I said, fuck it. If they're going to continue to focus on making money over making quality product, I'm done with them. I can't handle them anymore. And that's when I decided to boycott EA completely, 100%. I refuse. Because their responses on the forums, their responses to SimCity, their responses to all of the bugs that are in all of their DLC was just, fuck you, we've got our money, deal with it. And that was the point where I said, alright, fuck you, I'm not giving you any more money. That's it. I'm done with that. I'm okay with that. I don't need to give you more money. And that was the moment that I switched from any sort of EA gaming to indie games. And I have fucking enjoyed my process of exploring indie games, exploring the heart that they put into their games, enjoying their development processes, enjoying their woes and their trials and tribulations. You know, indie games do not have it easy. They have a huge uphill battle when it comes to fighting against publicity for the basic AAA games. You know, I've been enjoying the process of helping indie games. Like, I'm not a huge YouTuber or streamer. Like, I'm not. Like, we're not going to kid ourselves. I'm not big. I'm not huge. I am middling at best. Like, on a good day, I'm middling in terms of my outreach. but I have enjoyed my ability to help them, even in the minor amounts of being able to say, hey, I helped to get them a half a dozen new customers. Like, that great. Like, that's huge for an indie game that has 10 reviews. Being able to get them a dozen new customers is a huge number, and I'm enjoying that process. And then slowly transitioning to my own development journey is giving me even more new light or new insight into that process that I knew full well. It's a difficult process, but I've been enjoying it myself. I've been enjoying helping them wherever I can, as little as I can help. Like, I really enjoy that process, and it's a combination of sticking it to the man and a combination of, you know, giving the boost to the little guys, of which I am one. I am a little guy. I am well aware of this. I am well aware that my average of 10 viewers a night is a small number. I know this. This is good. This is fine. That is well up from my 1 viewer a night that I started with. That 1 viewer being me. Like, I know this. This is fine. We all know where we stand. But I've been enjoying the process, and it's good. Sorry, I've literally been talking at the screen for a while. As I do when I lose focus. I've been talking at the screen for a while and I've not been paying attention to chat. Sorry, guys. Thanks, friendly soul. I appreciate you considering me a big streamer. Honestly, once I hit the thousand follower / sub mark on both YouTube and Twitch, like, those were huge moments for me. Like, 1,000 is a big number, and I know many / most of you are not here for most of those journeys. Like, I know my average is 9-ish per night. That's about my average. It's a respectable number. I appreciate that number. I appreciate every one of you being there. And I am well aware of my standing. I know. It's not a shock. In fact, the shock is the fact that I've gotten up to 9 on average per night. Like, that's the shock. That's huge. And I appreciate every damn one of you. Okay, this one chip is not going to go away. Damn it. Fine, go in the corner. I'm trying to stock my damn shelves. Trying to stock my shelves. And yes, I realize there's a couple extra shelves, but I want to get my numbers out there. There we go. There we go. That's good. Actually, my mom does consider me a big streamer, and she is proud of me. She actually subscribes to me. And she occasionally watches my videos. I'm not going to say she regularly watches my videos, but she occasionally watches my videos. She doesn't quite always understand the games that I'm playing, but that's okay. She tries her best. She's never been a gamer. She's a product of the 60s. Like, come on. She's never been a gamer. But I appreciate her attempting to support me in my dreams, as she always has. She is a lovely woman. And she is very supportive, and she is a wonderful lady. And she is described by many of my friends as one of the best moms they've ever had during the time of the late 90s latchkey kid shared mom situation. She is described by many of my friends as the best mom they've ever had. So she's a great woman. She's a wonderful woman. Alright. I know I've been stocking my shelves for a while, but I'm attempting to get rid of some of my trash. There we go. Trash. Hang on. Trash. Have another trash bag? I don't have another trash bag. All right. Sorry, we are at the point of the night where my focus is gone. My distraction is high. My rambling is high. And I hope y'all are ready to deal with that, because that's where we're at. We have teleportation customers that have been sitting here for a while because my damn teleportation employee decided to go home too early. I should probably hold him here later. Honestly, I've been trying to pay attention to when that teleportation employee goes home versus when my teleportation customers are needed, but I have not focused on that, and that's okay. There, go home. Get the hell out of my shop. Boop. Anyone else out here? Y'all being trash bags out here? No? Okay. Good. Yes, even you, Iron Ninja, whatever that statement was about. Thanks, friendly. Yeah, no, honestly, she's been great. She's a fantastic mom. I mean, I am from the era of the latchkey kids. She needed to work, single mom, at least for much of her motherly journey. She was a single mom, and she needed to deal with me. And in dealing with me, she decided that latchkey kid was the way to go. I mean, I think the latchkey kid thing actually started when my stepdad was still there. I don't remember, honestly. But it was primarily about them needing to work and shit needing to get done. And me needing to grow up and be a kid who can handle having a key to the house to let himself in at night whenever school is done. Like that's the core element of a latchkey kid. It's something that a lot of people don't really talk about when they talk about latchkey kids. Oops, fuck. But yeah, both parents needed to work. I needed to come home from school. They weren't there. Shit needed to get done. So we had a very grown-up conversation. I vaguely remember this. I don't even remember all of it, but I vaguely remember the grown-up conversation of your 10, 13, whatever the hell the age was, and that means that you're a grown-up boy, and we've got things to do at night. So when you get home from school, you're gonna need to let yourself in. Don't talk to strangers. Don't answer the phone. Just do what you can to keep yourself alive until we get home from work. Was really the conversation. That was the core element of being a latchkey kid. Was do what you can to keep yourself alive until we get home from school. That's really what that was about. And it went well. I mean, I survived. Clearly, I'm here. Friendly, what is your poor financial decision? What did you do? But yeah, what I'm saying, and what I'm very roundabout saying is, I was a latchkey kid, despite my mom really truly needing to take care of me, but needing to have a job as a functional adult. I turned out okay, and she did whatever she could to take care of me. She was a lovely parent, and she is probably one of the better parents I've heard of, based on my experience with various friends and various friends with various adult parents that they have not quite gotten along with. I've gotten along with my mom very well. In fact, I spend every Sunday with her, or almost every Sunday, and we cook together. It's great. And we watch shows together, and we have fun together. It's good times. And I know many people don't get along with their parents that well. And I am very thankful that I get along with my parent that well. You bought another deluxe edition of a game. Okay. You got absorbed in an ad. You fell for ads. Oh no. I am terrible about the phone. I hate phone. I hate phone. I hate text. I hate daily communication. I just have too much ADHD for that. But we have a routine scheduled every Sunday visit unless there's something that goes wrong. Sorry, I have the hiccups right now. Hiccups complete. All right, good. Well, yeah, every Sunday, like clockwork, unless something goes wrong, Mom comes over. We cook. I cook. She has stopped cooking. She wants me to cook. And then we watch shows. We have dinner. You know, whatever. If it's winter, obviously she's not spending much time here. But if it's summer, she's spending a good 7 or 8 hours here, and good times. And I am enjoying my time with my mother every Sunday. I have also gotten more in touch with my mother the older I've gotten. In my younger years, I probably cared less than I should, even though she continued to care for me well into my late 20s, whatever. She continued to care for me. She continued to help me. And I probably did not appreciate her nearly as much as I should have. What the hell is this? Hang on. There we go. But yeah, I probably didn't appreciate her as much as I should have, but in my later years, I have definitely appreciated her wherever possible.
Welcome back.
You're tuned to the...
I would like music. There we go. Ah, right. This number, 100% right here, has shown me that I haven't refueled a single fucking ship in the last, 2 hours. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I have not refueled a single ship in quite some time. Because I have been so focused on the shop and clearing out my cart that I forgot that I have ships to refuel. It's fine. I will do it. ADHD plus booze equals bad time. Just saying. Just saying. My focus is gone. You absolutely could fuel it, Iron Ninja. That is part of the Twitch integration. That's part of the purpose. Honestly, I kind of got used to chat routinely cleaning up and fueling and shopping my station. I kind of got spoiled a little bit. But you guys taking care of everything for me. And then I got distracted talking about my own game. Then I got distracted talking about my mom. Then I got distracted in general. And then I totally didn't realize that I had people who were not here, who were routinely cleaning my ship or my station. It's fine. We're making as best of it as we can. The good thing about this game, and something that I would say a lot of games don't do, is that this game has very few penalties. The only real penalty I've noticed in this game is lack of profit. Which, as far as penalties go, is not a huge deal. Like, not taking care of all the ships that need fueling. Not taking care of my customers. Not taking care of my teleport dudes. Like, those are just lack of profit opportunities. But there's no like real penalty. Like, you're not getting reputation penalties for not taking care of your customers correctly. You're not taking rep penalties for not handling them in a timely manner. You're not taking shop loss, like a stock loss from, you know, people coming in and stealing shit. You know, there's a whole bunch of penalties that games like to impose, which is fine. It increases your stake in the gameplay elements. Great. But this game does not have that. And I'm kind of okay with that, because it lets you sit there and wait for stuff to happen without huge penalties. It lets you get distracted talking about your own gameplay design without huge penalties. I'm kind of okay with this. In D-Blade, there's a whole bunch of Twitch integration looking for chat commands. And in the pinned message at the top of chat, wherever the hell that is a list of all of our known commands currently. There's only 3 commands listed in the game. And we've discovered... How many have we discovered? We have discovered... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 commands. Oh, looks like we might be at a... Nope. Iron Ninja refueled the ships. The clean didn't work. Weird. Weird that the clean didn't work, but the refuel did. Huh. Weird. It did work? Oh, that's straight up. Didn't even hear it or didn't see it. Glad you saw it. Great. Sorry, I was staring intently at chat. You pre-ordered Code Vein 2. Okay, that's fair. I mean, Code Vein 1, from what I hear, has been good. I've not played it myself. And if the trailer's looking good, and if you're intrigued by the character design of Code Vein 2, then by all means, go for it. Glad you're enjoying your new game, or soon-to-be new game, friendly. At the moment, Blade, no. There is no way to know. I mean, if I'm sitting here staring at this screen, you'll obviously see when checkout is needed. And you'll probably see glimpses of the trash needed, but no. And my understanding from the dev that was here earlier is that they chose to go with a simplified method of of integration, that they're just looking for raw.
Okay, human. The warm stuff doesn't go there. Put it on a shelf.
Thanks, bud. They're not looking for like an advanced chat integration. They're looking for like raw command and codes. So they're not looking for, you know, like when cleaning is needed, input chat command, that kind of thing. They're looking for the chat command to flow through, and then they're processing it. So if no cleaning is needed, there's nothing really that says cleaning is needed. But that is definitely a good idea for enhancement in the future, is some sort of indication to chat about what the command or the clean level is, so they know when they should do it. Definitely a good idea. Do I have an Astro Chip spot? Or have no one bought Astro Chips? Come on. Astro Chips. Anyone? No one. No one's bought Astro Chips. The whole time we've been here. Really? Alright, fine. Be that way. Buh. Oh, and stock and Blade the stock command, so none of my chips are gonna be needed. Great. Never mind. I will not try to stock my shelves. Oh, so you're still working on Code Vein 1. Okay. Good timing then. Hopefully Code Vein 2 goes better. Honestly, I don't remember anything about Code Vein. I remember hearing about it. I remember seeing stuff about it, but at the moment I can't picture it in my head. I'm gonna go picture it in my head by Googling it. Code Vein. Code Vein. Anime ladies. Anime dudes. Anime ladies with gigantic bahubas. Very little screenshots about actual gameplay. Oh, wait, there's one. There's a screenshot about actual gameplay. Looks to be kinda I'm gonna say FF15 style, instant combat but live action gameplay. I think. Kind of like run around the battlefield, do your combat, do your things. Kind of sorta Elden Ring style, but not quite because it's instant combat. I think purely going on screenshots without prior knowledge. But yeah, not my style of game, but I appreciate that that's your style of game. I can enjoy those kinds of games. It's been a long time since I've played them. I'm trying to think of the last one I played. Ew. Slime pinup. Gross. I really can't remember the last type of game like that I played. But yeah, anything like instant combat, turn-based, I've kind of faded out of, gameplay style-wise. How are we doing upgrade style? 325 out of 400. So we still are quite a ways away from the speakeasy. Fuel tank is a long ways away, probably because I keep forgetting to refuel anything. 5 teleporters is available. Sure, why not? Large hangar, we still need 25 refuelings. And we still need a lot for the large store. The same number, well, no, 500 for the large store, 400 for the speakeasy. Okay. So, since it is incredibly late, 2 a.m. for me, and I have been drunkenly rambling about stupid shit, I'm going to call the stream here. I am enjoying this game, and I am still thankful for the devs for kind of inspiring me to go on my own dev journey. But for now, I'm going to be done playing the game for the night. Probably going to end up playing this another night where I can dedicate a lot more time to it, but what I think I'll probably do is I'll probably play some in my off time just to get some of those numbers up so that next time we can unlock some of the additional features and play with them for the rest of next time. Because that'll be nice. Being able to unlock the speakeasy, unlock the bigger store, being able to decorate the bigger store, the kind of thing, and then be able to provide additional feedback to the devs, which is probably one of my favorite parts. Oops, my bad. Definitely did not intend to double click that. Oops. Thank you, Blade, for handling one of those customers because I clearly mishandled the other customer. Alright, so that'll be it for tonight. It's late. I need to stop playing the game because I am no longer able to focus. We had a good time playing the game. We had a good time discovering all the chat commands. We had a great time with the dev in chat, showing off the various bugs, having him fix stuff real time, which was fantastic. Just having a good chat. And then I showed off some of my gameplay design, which I have been keeping very close to the chest up until this point. So hopefully that helps you guys get a better picture of my overall upcoming gameplay design and my hopes and dreams and aspirations for the future. Yeah. I'm enjoying it. Thanks, Friendly Soul. I appreciate it. I hope, and I know as an aspiring indie dev, I know that my journey ahead of me is very rough and rocky and difficult. But I hope the dozen people who hear of my game will be enjoyed, or will be pleased by the game. There we go. I'm hoping for a dozen. An even dozen would be a fantastic number. That'd be great. But appreciate y'all being there. Friendly Soul, Iron Ninja, Blade, Ducks, Ice Sucks, Tracy, who else might be out there? I know Ton was out there earlier, already gone to bed. But I appreciate y'all being there. I appreciate y'all listening to my rambling and putting up with my bullshit as I get more and more sauced. Thank y'all for being there. I will see y'all next time. Bye.